have your attention, please? All rise. Lawrence County Municipal Court's now in session. Without O'Donnell or Camper presiding. All those having business before the court draw near, you shall be heard. God bless the great state of Ohio and this honorable court. You may be seated.
Good morning. Today is January 30th. Welcome to Lawrence County Municipal Court. I'm Judge Capper. We have a lot of reviews to do. We're doing those first for people who are complying with court orders. And this is a check on that. So when your name's called, come up to the table to the right. We've had some people miss in the past due to the weather. So if you're one of those people, you need to go check in with the clerk to put you on the docket for today. If you missed a hearing previously, check in with the clerk so that you can put on the docket today. Call the reviews, please.
Charlie Atkins, Tasha Atkins, Adam Bailey, Charles Cochran Jr., Tessa Curry, Mandy Jo Hall, Connor Harrison, Kenny Higgins.
Charlie Atkins is case number 23-1585, 2588. Charlie Atkins. All right, I see. I think they're on Zoom. Tasha and Charlie Atkins there. Tasha and Charlie Atkins. They're going to pass.
That door has to be closed.
Adam Bailey. His case numbers are 12, 10, 16, 17, 12, 5, 28, 12, 4, 80, 20, 304, 14, 37, 40, 21, 18, 59. And Mr. Bailey, you're in counseling now?
Yeah, I'm not with ORS, I'm with LCR now.
Is anybody here from Lawrence County Recovery?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're from Lawrence County Recovery. Do you have a report from him?
We do not.
The
office has been closed all week, so
Okay.
I can make sure we get one to you, though.
I have a number if you need to call the counselor.
I'm just going to have you do a urine screen since I don't have a report.
That's fine.
Go do the urine screen and come
All right.
back. Charles Cochran. Charles Cochran is here. It's 25-625. He's at Hometown. Got a report from them. Okay, it's a good report. And you did some community service toward your fine since the last hearing. Okay. We'll give you another review date. You want to get everything to March? I'm going to set it for March the 6th, first Friday in March. March 6th, 9 o'clock is your next hearing. Keep on the same track you're on. Doing good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, Tessa Curry, 25-7. Tessa Curry has done some community service since her last hearing, and she's not here today. Tessa Curry. Tessa Curry. Okay, well, she's got 7 days to come in before warrant issues. Mandy Jo Hall, this year, 24-116. Okay, the last report I have is from Lawrence County Recovery saying that you left against staff advice.
I was at OVP and I graduated Wednesday and I leave today to go back to Lawrence County Recovery.
Okay, you went back into inpatient then
Yeah.
at OVP? And unfortunately, we probably don't have anybody from OVP here today.
No, they said she'd be here, but I guess not. But I have my paper where I graduated.
Okay, let's take a look at that.
Your Honor, if I may, somebody just posted the thing on Zoom. They may not be able to hear us. She has a chat thing at the bottom.
Get Mr. Major in and see if you can work on the audio. Okay, it does look like you finished 30-day program at OVP. And Mr. Cooper, can you make copies of this for her file?
Yes, Your Honor.
So are you getting yourself back to hometown, or how's that? It's gonna be outpatient, or are you?
No, I'm going to sober living at Lawrence County Recovery.
Lawrence County Recovery, okay.
I leave OVP at noon today, something like that.
Have they got transportation set up for you? How, okay,
Yeah.
okay. I'll set you for March 6th. O'clock. See you then.
Okay, thank you.
Connor Harrison, 24-813, Connor Harrison. Connor Harrison, it's been called, has not appeared. He has a dip school left to do. He hasn't submitted anything showing he's done, so it'll be a benchmark failure to appear.
Your Honor, if I may, it updated again last night, and it again has the same problem. It's not picking up the front microphone. It's been an ongoing problem. We've had to just recheck it several times. They fix it, and then every time it updates, we don't have any audio.
Okay. What if we go, can we go to the audio on the laptop? If we turn it off?
You have to turn it off.
We should be able to turn it off.
I have my glasses with me. Thank you.
That'll help.
Yes, it will.
I know when we sign in, we don't link this.
Yeah,
Always
no, it
ask.
doesn't. It's not getting to the audio.
Shut it down and read.
We can, all right.
Okay. Did you go do the urine screen? Okay. Have the results yet? Okay. Results are good.
I'm sorry? Yep.
Get your file.
We'll restart here in just a minute.
Okay, Mr. Bailey, I'm going to set you for March the 6th as your next day. March 6th.
Appreciate it.
All right, Kenny Ingles is here. I have a report from Focus. It's a little blurry, but I think I can make it out. Has attended all scheduled appointments. Showing progress, compliant with rules and regulations. Yeah, this is an understatement. Ken struggles with preoccupation regarding romantic relationships. How about that? Okay. Overall, good progress. At some point, you need to start working, can you do some community service?
We're gonna try to do it this upcoming month. It's
Okay.
with the weather and his ankle monitor, it's made it a little bit of a challenge.
Okay. Well, I'm not ready to take it off yet, because I know Kenny, I know his history, so I'm not convinced yet.
I believe Common Pleas
Oh, they have it
is
on
also,
now?
yes.
Okay.
Your Honor, I read Mr. Ingles as a pre-trial day also.
Okay, we need to stick around.
What, Your Honor, it appeared on the pretrial docket, but all his folders are marked review, so I don't have anything for a pretrial.
Okay. All right, well, then you don't need to stick around. March the 6th is going to be your next review hearing.
It's not asking me to.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
They've got it, they removed it or something. So I will have to just try to figure something else.
Okay, the people that are on the docket, they're appearing by teleconference. We can't do that today. I'm going to continue to Monday because the computer got updated, and as computers go, whenever it gets updated, bad stuff happens. So the microphone's not working. We'll have to get our Digit 3 does our computer stuff. They'll have to fix it, hopefully get it fixed by Monday. So you're ordered to appear by teleconference on Monday. And we may have to send them a text. Can we send them a chat?
I think you're on the cap, we can, Your Honor, I'll log in here and.
I don't know if it's just we can't hear them or they can't hear us.
They can't hear us.
Okay, so send them a chat message. Okay, go ahead with the next group.
Lindsay Jenkins, Ian Lewis, Kenneth Roberts, Timothy Sanders, James Sarton, Alexis Smith, Amber Spears.
Lindsay Jenkins, 25-319. Lindsay Jenkins? Are you Lindsay Jenkins? No? Okay. Hasn't appeared. Okay, there'll be a bench warrant for failure to appear. Ian Lewis. Ian Lewis, his case number is 25-360, 25-704. Bench warrant for failure to appear. Kenneth Roberts, 24-582, 23-142. Bench warrant for failure to appear. Timothy Sanders, 2584. Okay, it's a good report. Set you for March the 6th as your next hearing. March the 6th at 9 o'clock. James Sarton, 24,897. A couple days community service since you were last year, and you made a payment today. Okay. March the 6th will be your next hearing.
Thank you.
9 o'clock. Alexis Smith. Okay.
I just sent them a message from her, said remember staff for Monday at 9 a.m.
Okay. Reschedule her for February 2nd, 9 o'clock. Amber Spears.
Yes.
2254. Just have to pay off your fines, so you have a payment today.
I can here in a little bit. I'm going to stop by work and pick up my check and take it to Ashland and put it in the bank. And I can run it back here. Because I work night shift now.
How much are you paying?
I can put like 40 on it.
Okay, next hearing, March 6th.
March 6th.
Yes, ma'am. 9 o'clock.
Thank you.
Well,
Michelle Sturgill, Bruce Ward, Mark Wells, James Willis,
Mark Wells is on also.
Ron Witherell, Sarah Woods, Jeremy Butcher, Misty McCarty, Marissa Paul.
I sent it all in.
okay, caution Charlie Aikens, I'm setting them for February 2nd. 9 o'clock. And someone let Ms. Bledsoe know we need to contact you to agree about the issue of the microphone.
I'll take care of it.
Michelle Sturgill, 24,589. Michelle Sturgill. Paul has appeared to warrant for failure to. Bruce Ward. And 1087, 11,435, 15,268. There's warrant for failure. Mark Wells is on teleconference, so we'll continue this case February 2nd. James Willis, 25,290, James Willis. That's warrant for failure to appear. Ron Witherell is here. Is that RRS?
Your Honor, if I may, he turned in 5 hours of community service this morning.
Okay. Okay, good screens and good report. Good job.
Thank you, John.
Okay, now that you're maybe in a position to start doing some community service, you did turn in some hours. So. March 6th will be your next thing, 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Sarah Woods. She's at New Degrees.
I graduated last year in November, and then I completed the felony probation in the beginning of December. I was wanting to maybe just kind of like start fresh this year. I'm in my second quarter of school and trying to get a little part-time job.
But you're doing something at New Degrees, aren't you? I mean,
Yes, counseling, mental health therapy.
Okay.
Yes,
They say you're compliant.
yes,
Well, I mean, you still have you got community service to do and fines to pay, so
yes,
you need to start working on that. Are you in a position now where you can start doing some of it?
Yes,
And
yes,
you're
sir.
living in Ironton?
No, I live in Proctorville.
You live in Proctorville? Okay.
Yes.
Well, it'll be easier for you to come here to do
Yes.
the community service, so let's get that started.
She's been put on.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to set you for March the 9th. That's a Monday, March the 9th.
All right, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Jeremy Butcher is here. And you're coming in early, I guess.
Yeah, I was off work already this week.
Okay. You making a payment today?
Yeah, 20.
Okay, so I'll move your hearing. You were set for February 6th. Does it matter if it's Monday or Friday?
Friday's better.
Okay. I'll set it for the 13th of March. Go see the clerk to make your payment.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. McCarty, 25504. You got focus. And all of our appointments. Making progress. Is employed. Is compliant. Do you have a case in the common please too?
Yeah.
How often do you report to them?
Report to my PO once a week.
Okay.
I got court February 18th there.
Is it still possible you're going to start?
Not that I know of.
Okay, you hope not. Okay. I'm going, since you're reporting to them, I'm going to put you off until March the 30th. Give you 2 months.
Thank you.
March 30th, 9 o'clock is your next hearing.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Marissa Pauley, 25-197 and 613. Well, actually, the 197 was this one, so the only one we have is 613, community service done. Did get some for your funds. Do you have a payment on your fund today?
No, I'm just gonna be doing community service on Fridays to pay them off.
Okay. March 9th will be your next hearing.
Thank you.
You're welcome. 9 o'clock. Okay, is that it? Yes. That finishes the reviews. We're going to start the pre-trial, so we'll have to have a All right, so next we're going to start the arraignments, which is if you have a new case or if you missed a hearing on an old case, you could be called with the arraignments. When your name's called, come up to the table to your right. I'll go over the charge with you. You don't have to say anything. You have a right to remain silent. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one. You have a right to bail. You have a right to make the state of Ohio prove the charges against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You waive those rights by entering guilty or no contest. Don't do that if you don't understand what's happening. If you're confused, you want to talk to a lawyer, if you want a trial, you should enter not guilty. That's the safest plea you can enter. Call the first case.
State of Ohio versus Henry Jackson, case number TRD 2640.
Henry Jackson. Yes, sir. That's you, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is on the, I think you got credit for somebody else's payment. That's the problem, sir.
They all kept telling me to leave. I said, no, I'd rather see the judge.
Well, I know, but sometimes we make mistakes. Somebody told you to leave and they shouldn't have told you to leave.
I know, but I wanted to see you. I didn't want a warrant for my arrest.
Okay, well, you still owe the ticket, right?
I don't know.
Okay.
Nobody told me nothing.
You can get him this back.
I just wanted to show you all that so you know everything's legit on the car. They just
Well, this is a traffic violation. It's last on January the 5th at 10:29 p.m. in Perry Township. You were driving a vehicle with expired plates. That's a
yeah, we're waiting on it.
misdemeanor, maximum penalty is $150 fine. Now, I have been told you got the plates fixed. Did you get that fixed?
Yeah, we're waiting on the sticker to come in the mail.
Okay, but how did you get it fixed? What did you do?
I got the sticker. It's on the tag right now.
Okay, you got a document showing that?
Yeah, it was just on here. The little, you know that little square thing?
Yeah, I know.
Unless
You got something showing you paid it?
Is it on? You see it? Unless it fell out in the car. Tax receipt. Yes, sir, I got paper.
Oh, this is your Cabell County personal property tax, I think, so that is. Okay, sir, we'll recall it. Go look for it and we'll recall it. We got a busy docket. We can't take 10 minutes on your case. We'll be here till tomorrow. Go look for it and we'll call you back. Go look for it and we'll call you back. We're gonna go to somebody else's case. We got 500 cases today. We can't spend all that time while you look for your stuff. Call the next case.
State of Ohio versus Heather Simpkins, case number CRB 2654.
Put him at the end of the docket. You can wait all day now. Ma'am, are you Heather Simpkins? Case number is 2654, and it alleges that you were in possession of drug paraphernalia. That's a 4th degree misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 30 days in jail, $250 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes.
And it's alleged this happened in Union Township. that you had two glass pipes with white residue in the pipes. How do you wish to plead to these charges?
Not guilty.
Do you want a lawyer appointed?
I need a lawyer.
I'm sorry?
I need appointed a lawyer.
Okay, do you have a job?
I know.
I'll appoint Mr. Stratton to represent you. I'm entering a not guilty plea for Ms. Simpkins.
Okay.
It's a 4th degree misdemeanor, so we need to come back pretty quick or have a time waiver.
We can come back next Friday if you want, Your Honor.
Okay, that is the 6th of February.
Yes.
February 6th will be the next hearing for a pretrial at 10 o'clock.
May she sign her own bond?
Yes, let me look at it. She'll have to go get fingerprinted too. And she can sign a $1,000 OR bond. Mr. Cooper will give her something to take her to jail.
All right. All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Sean Todd Gray, case number TRC 26-173, A and B.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Sir, are you Sean Todd Bray?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Bray, it's alleged that on January 22nd at 2:38 p.m. in Union Township, you were driving a vehicle while you were under the influence of alcohol or drugs, or a combination of those things. And it's alleged you submitted to a urine screen. Those go to a lab for testing and take several weeks to get results, so I don't have any results on what the state's alleging was in your urine.
Yes, sir.
If you're found guilty of that offense, it's a 1st-degree misdemeanor, and that means the maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,075 fine, and a 3-year license suspension.
Yes, sir.
There is a minimum. So the minimum I can give you if you're found guilty is 3 days in a treatment program, $375 fine, and a 6-month license suspension. You understand the possible penalties?
Yes, sir.
You're also charged with driving without a license. That's what's called an unclassified misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 500 hours of community service and a $1,000 fine, so there's no jail time on that.
Yes, sir.
Those are the 2 charges. Do you understand them?
Yes, sir.
You understand the rights you have?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to these charges?
Guilty.
You enter a guilty plea, you're admitting the charges are true, you're waiving your rights to have a trial and to have a lawyer represent you. You understand that?
I understand I didn't have a license, I don't say I was under the influence.
Well, you just told me guilty, and that's,
So I need to call a lawyer?
that's the most serious charge.
Yes, sir, do I need to call
That's
a
a
lawyer?
terrible charge. So remember what I said at the beginning, if you're not sure what to do, not guilty should be your choice.
Yes, sir, then, not guilty.
Sounds like you're not sure, so
Yes,
I'm
sir.
going to enter a not guilty plea. Do you want to be considered for a court-appointed lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Do you have a job?
Yes, sir.
What do you do?
I'm a cook,
Where?
Cattleman Steakhouse in Barbersville.
How do you get paid?
Check.
Well, are you paid by the hour, or by the week, or how do you?
We get paid every week.
I have to determine your gross annual income. That's what our Supreme Court tells me I gotta do. So I gotta do some math. You gotta give me, you know what your gross annual income is? What do you show on your tax return as your gross annual
We just
income?
started this restaurant December the 1st. It's a new restaurant in Barbersville. It's a steakhouse. We get paid every Friday, make $14.50 an hour. And I get about 32 hours a week.
All right, well, you're eligible for court-appointed counsel then. I'll appoint Mr. Steyer to represent you. He's here, we'll get him in the courtroom so you can meet him. And we'll decide when your next hearing date's gonna be.
Yes, sir.
This is a urine screen, so we gotta go, I'd say 9 weeks out.
Okay, that would put us kind of at the end or beginning of April. Does Monday or Friday make a difference to you?
I like Mondays. I'm off.
Monday's a little better.
Yeah, March
Let's-
30th or around March 30th.
March 30th, I'm available.
Is that good?
Yes.
March 30th will be the next hearing. It's a pretrial at 10 o'clock. Not guilty plea is entered for Mr. Bray. You'll need to sign a signature bond and go to jail and get fingerprinted, and Mr. Cooper will bring you the form to get that done.
How much was bond be, Ron?
1,000 OR.
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock.
What's the next date?
March 30th, 10 o'clock.
Thanks, sir.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus William Rice, case number TRD 202404, TRD 182548.
And you are William Rice.
Yes, sir.
It looks like you missed a review hearing.
Yes, sir, I couldn't pay it off today.
Was it last summer when you were here? Review hearing was?
It was back when my wife was real sick. She's still sick, but she's gotten a little bit better.
Okay.
I come here to pay it all off, though. I think.
Okay. Can you got enough to pay it off today?
Well, is there $100
Warrant fee?
warrant fee?
Yeah.
I'll have close to it. I'll check and
Let's
see.
see, I'm showing the total for everything is $316.66.
I see, I bought $266. I thought that was a $50 thing.
Well, it used to be back in the good old days.
Yeah.
There was a $50 warrant fee, but like everything is going up. And actually, we got to prepare a warrant here, send it to the sheriff.
Yeah.
And the sheriff's got to broadcast to everybody. Now we're going to have to recall the warrant. It's a lot of work to do a warrant.
Yeah.
Recall it. So, we'll go ahead and make your payment, and what I'll do, I'll just give you another review. I'll
I'll
withdraw
pay it
the
off.
warrant, so that's a good thing.
I'll pay it off.
Withdrawn.
I'm just gonna pay it off.
Oh, you can pay it off?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, I'm still gonna give you a review here today. Here's why.
Okay.
Because I've gotten bamboozled before. I just said, okay, I'm closing your
Oh.
files, and people walk right out the door and don't pay, and then.
If I pay, do I
I
gotta
close
come
the
back?
file.
Long as I
So
pay it?
believe it or not, people lie to me in open court.
Oh, yeah. If I pay it off, I don't gotta come back, do I?
You don't have to come back.
Okay, I'm gonna
You
pay it
off,
off
so
in 5
We'll set
minutes.
your hearing for March the 6th. If you've paid it by then, you don't have to be here. If it's still owed, you gotta show up.
All right.
That's how I check to see you did pay it.
That's fine.
Okay, see the clerk.
Figured. Don't need it. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Robert Bayer, case number CRB 22-244A and B, and CRD 06-2492.
Okay, this is one of the ones that, Mr. Soward's got after you or called you. The bail bondsman called you or not?
I got a text message, I haven't talked to him.
Okay. Anyway, you were, according to my notes, you were hospitalized there for a while, so.
Yeah, I had a mild heart attack, yeah.
Okay.
Se-
And,
second-
when I initially saw you, you told me you were gonna hire a lawyer. Have you done that?
Well, yeah, no, sir,
Do you want a court-appointed lawyer?
yeah, because I haven't had a check. There was some fraudulent stuff. My sister helped herself to my, and so there was fraudulent, so they shut my account down, so the direct deposit had to come back, and I haven't been paid since December.
So what you're telling me, and you'll swear out an affidavit saying you don't have any income coming in right now, is that right?
Well, I mean, I haven't since December, so,
Okay. Mr. Smith, I'll appoint you.
Yes, sir.
He has a bond up, so.
yes, sir.
And we're gonna set this for a pretrial. He still has a case pending. He's got one that's already over, and he still owes some fines and costs, and then the other case is still pending, never been resolved. It's an older case, but it looks like he didn't even get arraigned until quite a bit after the time the charges were filed, but it's still pending, it needs to be resolved. So, let's see, what you, I'm pretty booked up until the 13th of February or after.
Judge, I'm good except for that Tuesday, the 17th, I've got a trial, a juvenile trial, but I can do any other Monday.
Let's do the 23rd.
I can do that.
February 23rd. For a pretrial.
February 23rd.
All his cases.
At 10 o'clock. 23rd.
At 10 o'clock?
At 10 o'clock,
Do
yeah.
you want to see the court's files?
If I could, Judge, yes. And then on Monday, that's the same as my legal assistant. Okay. He's going to give you an appointment right on the back. He'll come in the office before that day.
Okay.
So thank you so much. All right. Yeah, make sure you call Stan on Monday.
Call you on Monday.
Yeah, get appointed.
All right, thank you.
Be back here on the 23rd.
I appreciate it.
State of Ohio versus Joshua Blevins, case number CRB 2664A and B.
Sir, you're Joshua Blevins?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Blevins. There's two charges filed against you, A and B, 64A and B this year. It's alleged in the A case that at Union Township, January 26th, you not only caused or tried to cause physical harm to Alicia Blevins, who's a member of your family or household. That's a first degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. And then the other charge in the B case is alleged aggravated menacing. It's alleged Union Township, January 26th. You caused Brock Mazda to believe you would cause serious physical harm to his person or property. That's aggravated menacing. It's a first degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. You understand the charges, sir? Yes?
Yes, sir.
You understand your right?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead?
Not guilty.
You want a lawyer appointed?
Yes, sir.
Are you working?
Yes, sir.
What do you do?
I work at Special Metals.
Okay, so you're probably not gonna qualify, but you gotta tell me your gross annual income or some way I can calculate your gross annual income.
I believe it was 3,800 gross, or it's 3,800 a month.
Okay. So about 46 grand a year. So you're gonna have to hire your own lawyer to make too much money. What's the state's position? Well, he has a bond up. What's the state's position on protection orders and that sort of thing?
Well, Your Honor, Alyssa Blevins is here, and she is Mr. Blevins' spouse, and then Brock Mastra, and he is, what's your relation? Cousin? And they're the alleged victims in this, and the allegations are very serious. However, and this happens very frequently, they've written statements saying that they would rather not these cases not be pursued. But with a little bit of inquiry, I believe that we've learned a little bit more about the situation and have concern about Mr. Blevins, that maybe he needs a little guidance, maybe a little counseling to help him along and to make life in their family better for all of them. And the word depression was used, and if he agrees that that's probably true, and maybe he's ashamed of himself for being here, if he would be willing to get hooked up with some counseling to help him work through some issues that he might have, and if there aren't any further problems, then after a period of time, and he's proven himself and given reports to the court, then we'd be okay with maybe looking at dismissing the charges at a later date. But we're gonna have to see that things are better, because we don't want this to continue.
Okay, is there any substance use issues or all mental health?
Apparently, it's just,
Mental health. He's not a made person whatsoever.
Okay. And since you work at Special Metals, you have health insurance, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have a treatment provider yourself that you would prefer to go to, or you want the court to refer you to someone?
I would like for you to refer me to someone.
Okay, since it's mental health issues only, I'm going to refer you to PATH, which is right down the road here in the Chesapeake Plaza, where the bank used to be. They're right there. You can walk in, it's my understanding. They'll take walk-ins, and they do mental health issues. So I want you to go there, get something set up, and they will work with the court and give me reports as to how you're doing. So what's going to happen is you'll go do that. I can't order either you two to go, but if you want to join in, I think it might be a good idea to have some family type counseling together. And then come back periodically, and then once the prosecutor is satisfied that this isn't going to happen anymore, I think that's the goal here, is that we don't have you back in court again, or anybody get hurt in the future. That's the real fear. A lot of people get hurt in domestic stuff, so we don't want that to happen. The state's saying they'll dismiss the case. So, you're welcome to get a lawyer if you want to. But you'll have, if you do get a lawyer because of your job and the amount of income you have, there's a scale that depends on your income, and you're going to be over the scale for getting a court-appointed lawyer, so you have to hire your own. So what I'm going to do is set it up in about a month to come back, and that'll be enough time for you to go, get some sessions in, and they'll give me a report. You need to tell them you're from the court and that I'm going to be expecting to get reports from them, and they've done this for us before, so they're familiar with that, but they'll also want you to sign a waiver because, you know, it's confidential and stuff shared with them. So I would say sometime the 1st of March we'll come back with your work schedule. What is Mondays or Fridays when we have court? What's best for you?
I'll do a Friday. I work midnight, so I'm free any morning, but. Okay.
I'll set it for March the 13th, so it's going to be a little more than a month. March 13th. And I'm going to put it on the docket as a pretrial at 10 a.m. And you've got to bond up, so I'm going to continue your bond. And what that means is, since you've actually posted the bond, if you don't show up, the bail bondsman is going to be looking for you because he doesn't want to pay your bond. He has to forfeit the money to the court and then get you in here. So he won't bring you here. He'll take you to the jailhouse. So just go do your counseling and get this done and go on and have a good life, and I'll worry about this in the future. Any questions anybody has? Yes, ma'am.
What, if the protection order isn't being dropped, what are we able to do about our daughter? Because we do have a 1-year-old together that's.
Well, I didn't think you wanted a protection order.
they don't, and I was going to bring that up, that they don't want a protection order, which is.
There's not one issued. I've never issued a protection order. I don't know if I don't see that he signed anything. There's no protection order in effect. I wasn't going to issue one. So you're allowed to go around each other. There's no restrictions on that.
Okay, thank you.
March 13th, is that right?
March 13th is the next hearing date.
And I'll need Mr. Blevins to sign this time limit.
Okay, what he's asking you to sign, you have a right as a defendant, you probably heard the term speedy trial rights. You have a right to make the state bring you to trial in a speedy fashion. But since you're wanting to get your case dismissed, we're not going to abide by that. You're waiving those rights because you don't want a trial, right? Any other questions?
Don't have any.
Okay, we'll see you on March the 13th. Go within the next few days to PATH, or go right there now. You can stop here and they'll, I think, talk with you. They'll let you walk in and get something started.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Tyler Dotson. It's number CRB 2665.
Sir, you're Tyler Dotson?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Dotson, you're charged with disorderly conduct. It states alleging in case number 65 that on January 27th of this year, you were voluntarily intoxicated in a public place and engaged in conduct that was likely to be offensive or cause inconvenience, annoyance, or alarm to other persons who were not intoxicated.
Yes, sir.
The maximum penalty for that is 30 days in jail, $250 fine. Do you understand the charge against you?
Absolutely.
Do you understand your rights?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to this charge?
Guilty.
Guilty means you're admitting it's true, and you're waiving your rights to have a trial and have a lawyer when you enter a guilty plea. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Does the state have an affidavit or some statement of facts on this? Because I don't.
This is an arrest by one of the local law enforcement agencies. Sergeant, I can't read it. Oh, this is the sheriff's deputy? All right, we do, Your Honor. This is hard to read. This is, here we go. This is from Sergeant Sisler from the Lawrence County Sheriff's Office. January 27, 2026, I was dispatched to 194 Township Road 1317, Apartment 7 for a neighbor complaint. When I arrived on scene, I spoke to Tanner Likens, who advised me a male came over from next door in his underwear, knocking on the door, yelling, and then went back in the apartment and started banging on the wall. I went to apartment 8 and spoke to Tyler Dotson. Tyler was very intoxicated and was upset that the tattoo that he just got looked like a butt plug. Tyler continued to get worse. As we were there, he finally placed under arrest and taken by Deputy Frame to the Lawrence County Jail. Tanner did write a statement to the facts of the incident and wished that he be arrested. The case is closed by arrest.
Okay. Did your neighbor give you the tattoo?
My uncle, my drunk uncle invited me over to his house, and he proceeded to give me a tattoo, and I went to go apologize to the neighbors, and you know, I wasn't in my right mind, and I know I was wrong.
Okay.
Would you like to see the tattoo?
I would not. I would not like to see it. Okay. Well, two mistakes you made. Getting a tattoo, I mean, I'm an old guy, but I don't get it. Why people get tattoos.
It's my first one, you know.
And the other thing is, you know, I gotta say now, more and more, and I say this to people, and I have drank a little bit, but I'm trying to totally eliminate it, because the latest studies coming out, alcohol is nothing but a poison. There is no benefit to drinking alcohol.
Absolutely.
None.
I'm a full-time college student. I'm not about that
Where are you
way.
going to college?
ACTC and then Morehead.
Okay. Well, you made a couple mistakes here, but we all make mistakes, so it's not the end of the world. Nobody got hurt except you. You're the one with the tattoo that you got to live with for at least a while. Anyway, I guess there's ways of removing those, but here it's pretty painful. All right, and you've been pretty honest about, so I'm just going to give you a fine of $50 in order to pay the court costs. Just to make sure you do it, I'll give you 5 days in jail, but I'm going to suspend it on the conditions you pay your fine and court costs. And I'll give you a review hearing date of August 21st. So, I don't know if you were here, all those people who had those review hearings, those are people that I ordered to do stuff, and they didn't do it within the time. Usually, I give them 6 months to get it done, and if they don't have it done, they got to start coming to hearings. So, those are all people that didn't get it done within 6 months. So just get it done, pay it today, and forget about it. Or if you can't pay it today, get it done before August 21st. The only way you can go to jail, and I don't want you to go to jail, because if Have you ever been to the jail? Did you spend some time in jail on this? It's not a place to go to, is it? It's not a pleasant place. So avoid it at all costs. So the only way you can make this jailable is if you blow this off and they don't come to your review, and then you're going to get a warrant and you'll go to jail. So don't let that happen.
All right.
Level 5 probation.
Did you say 10 days in jail?
5 or 10. He's not going to do it. He's not paying the fine and court costs, right? You're not going to go to jail. I don't want you to go to jail because we got so many people in jail. We got to farm them out. Don't get me started. We got to farm them out to Gallia County, who took the money that we turned down to do a new jail, to build a jail, and then we send our overflow up there. Makes a lot of sense. And then there's other places we send them. Morrow County. I don't even know where that is. You don't want to go there.
I'll be paying it today.
Okay. Go see the clerk to pay it, and you're done. If you want a copy of your paperwork, go to probation and get your paperwork.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Learn something from this and don't make the same mistake twice.
State of Ohio versus David Abrams, case number TRC 20-2197, ABC and D.
All right, Mr. Abrams is here. He's got a report from OVP, from Alan Maynard. Okay, it says you're up to date and doing MAT.
Yes, sir.
So that's good.
5 years this month. Because of you.
Good. Well, how are you feeling?
Feel a lot better. Got money in the bank.
Good. Well, good, you need to pay some on your fine. You did pay
Yeah, I
some
did.
on your fine. I said you paid some today. Is this my copy to keep from Mr. Maynard?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll keep that in the file. And you were supposed to be here Monday, but I'll excuse that since the weather was so terrible.
Yeah.
So I'll give you a new hearing date of March 2nd. March 2nd is going to be your next review.
Is that Friday,
Okay.
Your Honor? Is that Friday?
No, it's Monday. You need Friday?
Yes, sir, please.
The 13th, then.
13th.
March 13th. Okay, good job. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
You too.
State of Ohio versus Otis Sexton, case number CRB 24-770, CRB 24-539, CRB 25-397, A and B.
All right, you're Otis Sexton,
Yes.
and it looks like you had a rehearing about a month ago, December 29th. Is that right?
Yeah, I came in on my next review, John told me that he forgot to put me in the docket, so he said he would take care of it, and eventually it got slipped.
Okay. Well, I'm showing all you owe is fines, right?
Yeah,
And you paid something on it today.
yeah.
All right, any warrant, if there is one outstanding, is withdrawn, and I'll set your next hearing for, does it matter what day of the week it is?
No.
March 9th. That's a Monday. March 9th, 9 o'clock.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio recalls Henry Jackson, case number TRD 2640.
All right, I didn't make it wait until the end of the docket, so I softened up a little bit. All right, you got your receipt now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Cooper can get it.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll accept that. Since you've gotten a new decal, I'll dismiss the case.
I dropped it over the floor, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Your case is dismissed.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
You have a good weekend.
You too.
State of Ohio versus Jessica Christian, case number TRD 222505 A and B, TRD 19255 A and B, TRD 1833566 A and B.
Jessica Christian is here. You were on the docket for Monday. You didn't get here, which is understandable. It's pretty terrible, but you made it. So, how are you?
Good.
And you're still paying on your fines.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have a payment today?
Yes.
How much are you paying?
30.
30? Yeah. See the clerk to make that payment. I set you for March 2nd,
March 2nd, okay.
9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
You have a good weekend.
You too.
State of Ohio versus Chelsea Orm, case number CRV 2667. Orm or Orme, Chelsea.
Okay. O-R-M-E is the last name. She was OR'd from the jail to overcrowding. It's a theft from Walmart charge, Huntington address. So it's be a benchmark issue for failure to appear.
State of Ohio versus Corey Easton, case number CRA 25810, CRV 25811. Corey Easton.
Is she here? She is. And Mr. Morford's her lawyer. Ms. Easton, you can come on up. Is Mr. Morford here? All right, your lawyer's not here, but he had texted me and said he was going to be here, but he was going to be late. So just have a seat. We'll get you with him once he gets here.
Okay, thank you.
State of Ohio versus Jason Gilbert, case number CRV 23645, CRV 193179 A and B.
Judge, this is a case that was set for Monday. He didn't make it in, but there was a bond forfeiture set, so a warrant got issued instead of continuance. He showed up today, and he paid $400. And he's made a $400 payment today. If we could get a new date, he can pay the rest.
All right, I'll withdraw the warrant and call off the hounds.
Oh, thank you. Actually, he's going to pay, when he leaves, he's going to pay off what he owes, his fines and costs.
Let's see what else is on here.
Yes.
That should finish it up. So, here's the only thing. I've been burned before on promises to pay, it doesn't happen. So I'll set another hearing, and I don't see there's any reason for him to come back if he does pay it off. So we'll set it for, in March. What's your schedule in March?
Anytime the first week of March.
March 2nd?
That work, Judge.
Sentencing March 2nd, I'm gonna text Mr. Sowers right now, tell him that he can't.
You pay it today, you don't have to come back, but just in case. Okay. Yeah, they're here till 4 o'clock, so go to the ATM, get what you owe. Yeah, just come on, you're good.
Take care, all right, absolutely.
State of Ohio versus Brenda Ritchie, case number TRC 23507, ABC and D. Your Honor, this is set for the landing on failure to appear for review.
All right, this was a case that was set for Monday.
Yes.
Are you paying on your fines? All you have is fines.
Yeah. Well, I just got through getting diagnosed with, they diagnosed me with having female cancer, and I just got through with the hysterectomy. And yesterday was my first day back to work, so I'll get, once I get everything back to normal, and I'm back to getting my full paycheck every 2 weeks, I'll have this paid off in no time.
Okay, so you can't pay anything today?
No, sir.
All right, since you came in and it was a bad weather day, Monday, probably hasn't been a warrant issued yet, so no warrant will be issued, and I'll give you a new hearing date of March 2nd, pay it off by then, you're going to come in. I'm showing 292. So let's let you check and see.
I can't remember how much I've paid on it, but I know I've made,
Well, I'm showing total 445. It's actually two cases, 23507 B and C and 2615.
yeah.
Okay, so
But this one, I think, I can't remember exactly how much that you fined me with. I think I've either made 50 or 100 to it so far.
50.
50? Okay.
Okay, March 2nd, and those other cases should all be on the same day. Okay.
All right,
March
thank you, sir.
2nd 's your next hearing.
My next one, March 2nd?
At 9
Thank you.
o'clock.
You are ready for pre-trial.
Okay, ready to start pre-trials.
State of Ohio versus Portia Anderson, case number TRC 252585, CRA 25642, CRD 252573, A and B.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Toxicology. I just wanted to show it to you, so you'll know what we're doing on the OVI, and then of course keep the film on here. And eventually it's going to be dismissed. We'll do the OVI, and then we're going to dismiss the felony now, or just leave it pending? This is what's the receiving.
On the stolen
Yeah,
license plate.
stolen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dismiss that one?
Yes.
Okay. Right. We're going to dismiss the felony now. We're going to plea on the OVI.
So what do we do?
We'll plead guilty to the OVI. And then we'll do not dismiss the felony.
Well, I mean, what's the, yeah, I don't know what the judge will say about it. Assessment, but she lives in Charlotte.
Yeah, one up there on Mark's side.
She lives in Charlotte.
Oh, sorry, Your Honor. So we're set today on a prelim with the felony and an OVI. We're going to plead guilty to the OVI today. Let the court decide whether or not you want to sentence her today or whether you want to put off sentencing. As part of the agreement with the state, with the plea on the OVI, the state has agreed to dismiss the felony and not take it to the grand jury.
And we're going to do that now.
Yes, Your Honor, and we put in the complaint that it was a truck that was stolen. It was a license plate.
Okay.
And there was more to the story, and we don't feel like there's adequate information for us to pursue that charge. And besides that, we're more interested in her admitting guilt on the OVI and then whatever disposition needs to be made on that.
Okay.
And we were waiting on results, and we got those results back today.
And I'm also showing there was a driving under suspension and a failure to control also.
Yes.
Okay.
But it looks like this was a single car accident.
That's correct, Your Honor.
So nobody else's property was damaged.
No.
There wasn't an accident. I never had an accident.
Well, there's a crash report.
No, I was just pulled over. I was arrested in the Speedway parking lot.
Let me see if we got the right crash report.
I did have a crash report close to the same time there. I did total a truck, but there was no intoxication or any of that.
This is a going off the road kind of thing.
No, I was just pulled over. The truck that I totaled, I actually flipped on its top.
Oh, okay, it was,
They got a report that I was swerving and they pulled me over in Speedway, at Speedway, is what they told me.
well, okay, well, there's a big dispute then about this. It's got you listed as the driver of this vehicle. Unit 1 was negotiating a curve on County Road 6 northbound at an unsafe speed, go off the right side of the road into a ditch, striking an embankment and rolling over, coming to rest on its side.
Yes, but that is a totally separate, that doesn't have anything to do with the case that we're talking about right now.
I think they might have their...
Oh, it's 2 days before.
Yes, that's what I was.
October 7th. Well, we've got a case on that. They filed charges on that too, so that's something that's here to be dealt with.
Well, I didn't have any knowledge of that at
We
all.
didn't. I don't know if that's...
Is that charged as
That's
failure
not
to control?
That's not charged, Your Honor, I don't believe.
I'm not gonna look, right here it is. Well, maybe she hasn't been arraigned, because it looks like from the note, there was a case issue at one point. I assume she got arraigned on that too.
After the accident, I haven't heard anything else about anything. Huntington Comprehensive Treatment Center. I'm sorry? No, that's where I go for treatment, just.
That needs to be addressed too. Need to arraign her on it. This one.
Yes. Okay, so I need to call the GPS.
Well, we'll let you remain on it, and then we'll reset it. Okay. All right, so it appears this case number 252773, maybe she wasn't arraigned on it. According to the citation, she was ordered to appear on October 14th for traffic court and didn't appear. And there was a case issued. So we'll go ahead and do the arraignment. Do you want me to read the charges or?
We'll waive reading, Your Honor, enter a not guilty plea to that charge, and then we ask that everything be reset for another day.
Yeah, this, it's a driving under suspension of first degree misdemeanor and failure to control the vehicle, and the vehicle is alleged to be, owned by Larry Harris.
Larry Harper.
Larry Harper.
That's great.
Well, it was a 2002 Chevrolet.
It's just, the charge is just a failure to control.
Does show insurance, so.
So it's a failure to control.
So anyway,
Under
that
suspension.
needs to be dealt with also. So we'll enter a not guilty plea on that charge and put everything.
Your Honor, that's where the confusion is. That never rained on that. It's a failure to control, driving under suspension, and I think seatbelt maybe.
No, just two charges, the driving under suspension and failure to control.
Yes, yeah, so we just need to reset everything together. We did offer today to just have that case dismissed, but the state's not prepared to do that
Yeah,
today.
and part of it is I want to find out about this vehicle, whether the, Mr. Harper's owed any money for restitution. But the
I mean, it's
OVI,
supposed to have another day for him not to-
we were going to suggest that because of the fact that now that we know that she's actually been in treatment, we'd like for that to be a central component of the disposition in the OVI case.
Yeah, but she's getting methadone, I'm not a fan of that.
Well, and we were going to maybe ask to talk about that issue.
That, Your Honor, she's not getting
I
methadone.
am, but it is a step-down program. I'm on the way down. Like, I'm almost graduated. I'm almost finished.
Okay.
And my counselor over there is prepared to give you a
It's not Ultimate Treatment Center?
what?
You're not going to Ultimate Treatment Center? I think that's one.
I don't know what that is. I was referred there from North Carolina because that's where I was, or South Carolina, that's where I was originally from. Fort Mill, South Carolina, whenever I gave them my address for here.
You're living here now?
Yes, whenever I gave them the address I was moving to here, they set me up an appointment there. I went there and
Well, I'm fine if you're getting off of it and
I am.
titrating down, but the only one that I'm familiar with in Huntington never does that. They give people exactly whatever they want, keep boosting the dosage the longer they go, and that, I find that ineffective. So.
I can prove that it's gradually going down every week.
Bring me some proof of it. When do you want to come back, Mr. Stratton? I'm looking at the 17th or after February.
Any date except the 23rd and the 16th of March.
Okay, let's do the 27th then.
27th, okay.
All of her cases are set for February 27th.
Your Honor,
And her bond that she's
do you need her?
signed an OR bond for, I believe, yes.
Do you need her?
That'll cover this new charge.
Okay.
Now, I'm not gonna make her, well, she should have gotten, did she get fingerprinted on the other cases? That should be sufficient if she did.
Yeah, she has.
February 27th, the next hearing, 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are.
Good thing is this felony's gonna go away. So we'll deal with everything else, but the felony's going away.
There was a police report in Chicago about Mr. Larry Harper. Thank you. Have a good day.
State of Ohio versus James DeNeal, case number CRA 24-290, CRB 24635, CRA 24786, CRB 24787, A and B.
It's one better. Okay, good.
Where's the gabapentin coming from?
I was getting,
Go ahead.
I was getting prescribed, but we're discontinued it.
Okay.
So this is,
My understanding is contraindicated to take gabapentin with Suboxone.
Yep.
he wasn't getting, that was 2 prescriptions, one from the facility.
Two different places,
Yeah.
wasn't by the
Yeah,
same
but that's been
place.
taken care of, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, well, he's been out of pocket since November, it looks like, right? This is his first time back since November?
No.
Since the court?
No, he was here on the.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, on the 20th.
Okay.
That's where you ordered
He got
him.
arraigned on the 20th.
Yeah, you were back.
That's correct. And that's when he started at hometown.
Back at hometown, yes.
All right, okay. All right, well, looks like a good start. '27th,
Yes.
February 27th, your next hearing.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
What's the next date, Your Honor?
February 27th.
State of Ohio versus Whitney, Harvey, case number TOC 2971, A, B, and C.
Your Honor, we have half of these results back. We have the alcohol results back, but we do not have the drug results back. So we just need to reset this.
State's agreement.
Yes.
What's our time frame?
Which case is this, Your Honor?
This is Whitney Harvey.
The 90 days, actually, there's an endangerment charge, which is a 6-month. No, that's 90 days too. Never
We were arraigned on the 1st.
Yeah, 228 would be the 90 days. So, anyway, so they did a urine screen for alcohol and also drugs. So the alcohol came back, and it is .095 with an additional margin of error of .008, so it's below the per se. But we're waiting for the drug component of that to come back, and it's not available yet. The time would run, the stop was on November the 30th. And so actually, January 30th. So
That's
it's
today.
basically now. Is that right? November, December, January, February, no. Well, yeah, it's probably today, yeah. Let me make sure.
Well, you don't have to, I mean, do you have other proof? Do you think you need that proof, or what's the Well, I guess you can't go forward even if you don't have the urine, you don't have enough time now. It's not set for trial.
Right.
Yeah, this is the first hearing.
It is, she was arraigned on the 1st of December.
That's not 90 days.
All right, 11:30. It would be. If we were 2:30. Yeah, February 28th, so we have time.
Yeah, okay.
Set it for the 27th, Your Honor?
Oh, that's too, unless you want it for trial.
No, I mean, whatever date the court wants to set it.
I want to set it on the 17th.
That's fine.
That's a Tuesday. You usually don't want to come here on Tuesdays.
I'll be here on Tuesdays. Every once in a while. Let me just check that Tuesday, Your Honor. Forgot that was Tuesday.
There's nothing that compelling going on inside the county on Tuesdays.
Well, I do have a competency hearing at 9 a.m. on that Tuesday, so.
So for one of your clients?
Yes. If we could maybe set it that Friday, Your Honor, the 20th?
Is that enough time?
It's just a matter of, what do you say, the 20th?
Yeah, it's the 20th, and then you would have, I guess you would actually have till March, what would that be, 1st? Because 28th is a Saturday.
Right.
Yeah, we're okay with the 20th.
Okay, February 20th will be the next hearing. For a pretrial, 10 o'clock.
Okay, all right.
All right, thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Michael Fuller, case number CRP 25721. Michael Fuller.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Yes.
Okay.
Just make some payments. It's a bond. Hit the cash bond.
All the computers are new and you don't have any programs to
I had to contact somewhere. This is all we have. You should play your
we can't just get on computers.
I understand that.
We can have a commission pay for the anytime we have something, we can't just get the judge can't just get on the computer. I mean, so, but it's the IT for the county is different. We have this new system through the federal government. That for even to ask to log on our account, we have to get all the codes and passcodes. So it's not like we can just get on there and alter anything. We have to get
I'm just really sorry.
That's okay. It's just like, I know the IT person just says, download, you're not allowed. We have to get on there, it's fine.
I understand. I understand all, well, I understand it also. Then again, I'm like, I don't understand it all.
Well, we don't either, we don't like that.
I bet you don't. It's kind of driven me.
We can't even just download or any software.
So I want to leave this with you. So, because I knew that he didn't show up. I don't know why.
If you just want to have time to see what we're asking for me right here. Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Don't you guys have, you need to call Jim, don't you have an IT guy on your staff?
Well, I gave it to Brad. We don't have to. But it's a matter of working around. But I have to do some things now.
I mean, can you listen to it, or?
He's got all.
You just got it.
There's a play.
do that?
That's what it just says. Of course, I hear.
Well, anyway, so, here with this for 7 minutes. It's all right.
All right, well, the state has just turned over the CDs to the defendant.
This will play
today.
on the VLC player. Oh, that's. He had to call tech support yesterday, but he worked on this all day yesterday. There you go. All right.
So apparently we have one now that will play audio and video. So we'll be getting that from Mr. Stratton.
Okay. Do we need to set this just for a trial, or are we gonna have another pre-trial?
We need another pre-trial.
That's okay. They may make some decisions based on what the sound reveals, which I think is going to be very telling. So,
Can I have that case number, Your Honor?
Case number is 25-721.
He went to some sort of union meeting or something. I'm gonna ask for a warrant in 7 days if he doesn't appear.
hey, Sean.
Are you gonna be here next Friday?
Yeah.
Do you have a date when Mr. Fuller is available?
We'd like it to be a week from today, and if he doesn't appear, we'd ask for a warrant.
That's fine.
All right, February 6th will be the next hearing date. 10 o'clock, Mr. Fuller is required to be here.
Yes. I will send him a message right now.
That's all.
Oh, I can leave?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
But you're welcome to stay. It's open to the public. You want to stay, you're welcome.
I'm sorry, but I've seen enough. And I thank you. Sorry.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Tommy Scarberry. Case number CRA 2635, CRC 26111, A, B, and C, CRC 242473, A, B, C, and D.
It's Mr. Stratton's case.
He has a review on some of these cases, and then he has the new charges. I believe the state's going to nolly those to the grand jury.
Okay, on the review, he's done 18 hours of community service. Well, that was back in December. I don't know if there's anything new. Because it probably didn't get reviewed today.
He did pay some on his fines today.
On the old case.
On the old case.
Yeah.
There has not been any new community service that I know of.
Okay, and he needs, my note was he was going to show us that he established new treatment by today. Has he done that, or?
I went to the OBP.
Okay. Go ahead and explain it to me.
I went to the OBP in Potterville.
I'm sorry?
OBP?
You're going there now?
Yeah. They sure sent you a letter. You got a letter?
I do not. I can text Brianna and see if we can get a report.
Yeah, they both sent a letter in to you.
Where'd you attach that to? The test?
Still talking about the charges.
The OBI money?
Yeah.
You'll run it on to your grand.
I'm texting this event right now.
Something with fuels, or alcohol. They need to sort.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, let's see if we can get a response. Have a seat.
All right.
We'll recall.
Yep.
But CRA, did you want to go ahead and, you were going to nolly that to the grand jury with the OBI also?
Yeah, particularly the ODI. I mean, that's a felony.
Okay, 2635 and I don't know, 2611 actually there was a TRC case, but that doesn't even need to go to the grand jury, I don't think. Well, it has some misdemeanors you probably want to keep, though. Failure to reinstate driving privileges and a safety belt.
Yeah, we'll nolly that
So
also.
everything is knowledge to the grand jury. And 2635 and TRC case numbers are 26111, A, B, and C. Knowledge to the grand jury. And we'll recall on the old case after we get a report from OVP.
All right, thank you, Robert. Very happy.
Now we're ready to start calling some inmates from the Lawrence County Jail who are back in hold.
Okay, we have some defendants that are in custody.
State of Ohio versus Edward Ferris, case number CRB 24537.
Well, Mr. Starberry, is he still in the courtroom?
Yes.
She wants to know what facility, she can't find anything, what facility do you say you're going to?
The one in Proctorville, sir.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Morford is here, and we've got somebody in the back, and there's also Corey Easton's here.
I've spoken with her, Your Honor.
Okay.
And I'll go in the back now, but
It's Edward Ferris.
Mr. Ferris.
You probably need court's file, it looks like you missed a hearing some time ago.
State of Ohio versus Caleb Ross, back in hold. Case number CRB 2666 A and B. We need Caleb Ross. Caleb Ross.
Sir, you're Caleb Ross. Mr. Ross, I'm Judge Capper, and this is your what's called arraignment hearing. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you do make statements, it's all on the record. It could be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one, to have bail, and to make the state of Ohio prove the charges against you beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand those things? You got two charges, theft and trespassing. The theft charge alleges that at Fayette Township on January 29th, you purposely deprived of property without their consent. That's a first-degree misdemeanor theft charge, maximum penalty 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. The B charge is a trespassing. State alleges the same time and place. You came on the property of Walmart without the right to do so. Usually that means there's been a prior probable theft there. Maximum penalty is 30 days in jail, $250 fine. Do you understand these two charges? Do you understand your rights? How do you plead to these charges? You want a lawyer appointed? Do you have a job?
I do.
Doing what? Where? What's the name of it? Are you paid by the hour?
Yeah.
How much per hour?
15.
How many hours a week? Do you have any dependents?
Yes, I pay child support.
For 1, 2, how many kids?
1 kid.
Okay. And you, sounds like you think you lost your job?
I don't know what I'm going to get here.
You might lose because of these charges, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
You have any money saved? All right. I'm going to go ahead and appoint Mr. Stratton to represent you. What's the state's position on bond for Mr. Ross?
Your Honor, Mr. Ross is, I believe, on probation with this court right now for a theft offense at Walmart back in August of '25, and he pled guilty on October 3rd. He's been going to treatment, and he was sentenced. His sentence included some community service and also to complete Southern Hope. So I don't know whether he's been doing that or not.
He's inpatient there or outpatient? What's the state's position on bond?
You say inpatient?
Inpatient.
And he's in good standing there? I mean, I'd like to know that.
You can text Mr. Kwan and see what it says.
You want to recall this?
Yes.
He's going to go back to there. He had not left, but that's what it is.
This happened yesterday, so that's right.
And if that's the case, Your Honor, we're okay with him going back there. We're just going to have to reckon with all this.
Okay, I'm texting, so now to see what their position is on it, and we'll get a response. We'll recall if you want to talk to them or anything before we come back.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll just recall it once I get a response from Southern.
All right.
State of Ohio versus James Gray, the fourth. Case number CRA 26 44A, B, and C, CRB 2643. CRC 133790.
And this is Mr. Stratton's case.
Does he still have a holder on it, Johnson? Yeah, do you find out?
I recall it.
Yes, Your Honor.
We'll recall Mr. Gray. We get a word from parole authority.
State of Ohio versus White Stones, case number CRB 2663.
Sir, looking for a name on this warrant. Wyatt Storms. Middle initial C. Middle initial C. Mr. Storms, Judge Capper, you're in custody because there's allegedly a warrant for you out of Boyd County Circuit Court. And it's on wanton endangerment charges. So what happens is, because obviously you're not in Kentucky, you're in Ohio, you have a right to what's called an extradition hearing. An extradition hearing is a hearing to decide, is there good cause to send you to this other jurisdiction, and should I make you go there? You have a right to have a hearing on that, to have an attorney, appointed if you can't afford one, and make the governor of Kentucky issue a warrant that would come to the governor of Ohio, and then if there's probable cause, then I could send you over there, even if you don't want to go, so, against your will. You can waive extradition. What that means is you're just agreeing that you are the person that you want to go there and face these charges. Do you want to have a hearing here? Do you want a lawyer in this court? How do you want to proceed? You want to waive extradition? Okay. They're asking no bond to be set. I think under Ohio law, I need to set a bond. So I'm going to set it at $15,000 cash or surety. So if you got $15,000 in cash, you can post that with the clerk. As long as you show up in Boyd County in the time frame I give you, you get the whole $15,000 back. Or most people use a bail bondsman. You can use a bail bondsman, and they promise the court you're going to go to Boyd County, or they will pay the $15,000. So, are you interested in using a bail bondsman? If you don't post a bond, then I'll give Boyd County a reasonable time frame to come get you. And usually they're here within 2 or 3 days because it's right next door. But I usually give them about a week to come pick you up. How do you want to proceed? You want them to come get you, or you want to try to post a bond and go turn yourself in? Okay, well, here's the only thing on that. I'm not going to order them to come get you until you can see if you can post a bond. And if you can't, you're probably going to sit in the jail all weekend until I see you again on Monday. Okay? Because I'm not going to order them to come get you, and then you get out and they come to the jail and you're not there. That doesn't make any sense. So. Okay, so you're not going to try to post bond. So I'm going to give them a week to come get you, and usually they're here well before then. So I'm going to order them pick you up before 8 a.m. on February 6th. So they need to be notified he's available immediately. And it's my understanding, he had something in common, please, but I understand that's lifted.
I think it's that.
Okay. And then I'm going to give you this waiver to sign. Okay, look that over, if that's what you want to do, sign, that's a waiver of extradition. You're waiving your hearing here. All right, Mr. Storms, do you have any questions about this? All right. Hopefully I won't see you next Friday. You'll already be in the Commonwealth of Kentucky. You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Andrew McGuire. Case number TRC 26177 A, B, and C. CRB 15225. TRC 121754.
This is Mr. Smith's case.
It is, Judge.
Set for pre-trial.
We were here on Monday and said that he thought he could postpone. He's unable to postpone, Judge. He's asked the court of the state to consider a war bond. He's got frozen pipes.
I got frozen pipes at my house, Your Honor. My fiance's car's messed up. I've seen, he said something about 20 days. If it would be possible, I'd come in on the weekends and finish off the 20 days.
Well, my problem, I mean, I set a $2,000 bond. Is there any bond at all that he can post? And the reason I set a bond, he's got 2 prior cases that he didn't show up on, so.
I was in prison. Your Honor.
Yeah, I've not researched every just reason.
I was in prison, Your Honor, and Ohio State Penitentiary. I was at Lancaster Correctional Institution when I caught the charge of not being here.
I'm not sure what he got out there, just not talking about that, but he just has no responsibility.
When did he get out of prison?
I got out of prison about 3 months after the warrant was posted, actually, sir. Because I came to your court and then I got bound over the grand jury for B&E. And then I went in front of Judge Bowling, caught 6 months flat, and went to prison. And when I was in prison, I was at Lancaster Correctional Institution, and I caught the charge of not being in court. And whenever they released me from prison, they told me that you're being released, but you have a warrant out of Lawrence County, Ohio.
But he should have come in then. All right, Mr. Hill, what's your position on the bond? And this is, I mean, serious consequences on the charges too.
So, it looks to me like he's been in jail for several days. So I don't know whether, if that was taken to account for the failure to do whatever he was supposed to do on prior cases.
I don't know what level this would work out to be, but it's a refusal OVI with prior convictions in 21, 13, and 13.
It's a second and 10 with a refusal and at least one additional within 20. So the minimum is 20 days in jail. What I was going to suggest, Your Honor, is that whatever he owes the court for prior cases, that could at least partially be accounted for by the days in jail he's done this time. If he were to enter a plea, understanding that the time he's done up to this point would not, we wouldn't want it accounted for in the sentencing on the current case. So in other words, we'd come back for sentencing on the current case with a fresh slate. And then we could also talk about whether there's a need for counseling or something. Did I state it clearly enough?
I'm kind of confused.
Well, in other words, I don't know what he has on old cases.
Well, let's go through that. He had an OVI in 2012 in this court. Now, he did do his community service. He did some extra toward his fine. He still owes $591 on his fines and court costs. Then, in 2015, he had a theft by deception. And on that, it looks like there was also possession of a drug abuse instrument. He was ordered to go to treatment then. And fines and court costs he had jail sentence in, but all he has left is fines and courthouse.
So-
And maybe the treatment, I don't know, but it's,
So I guess my suggestion is that he's done, it looks like this is his 7th or 8th day in jail, that if that jail time were applied to the old cases at this point to help him wipe that out, maybe he'd still have fines to do, and maybe he ought to still go back to treatment. And then if he were to plead to the OVI and be released today with sentencing at a later date, let him do his treatment.
He says he has cash, he can pay this fine.
I can pay some fines, you know. I just couldn't get anybody close to the phone because my girlfriend's from Florida. She don't have an address here. I have an address because my mother's lived there. We run that land for, ever since my grandma owned it for 40 years, you know what I mean? So, yes. Yes. And I'll pay on some fines as well, Your Honor. Or get out of that. And can I call down there and pay fines? Or do I have to come down? Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Pardon?
it's actually 7 days. He was booked on the 23rd.
Well, it can't just be the minimum, I mean, it's a second intent, it's a minimum of 20 days.
Right, that's what I'm saying, the minimum, yes.
But I don't know,
Well, we'll come back to that.
well, here's the thing, he was asked to do, or ordered to do counseling some time ago, and I'm just gonna guess that maybe that's something that's still needed at this time. I want him to be assessed and do his treatment, and then have that be an order in, not only to comply with the old orders, but also the current ODI orders.
Okay, I'm just looking at the report to see what the indications are. Are we dealing with alcohol, drugs, or what? And the officer in the report, I found 2 cut straws commonly used to snort drugs. However, there was no residue on them, and a digital scale commonly used to weigh and balance drugs that had green leafy residue.
And those weren't even found on me, I don't think.
So, yeah, I think there's some reason to have him do an assessment.
So if he entered a plea on the OVI, we'd want him to be assessed, and then address sentencing maybe at, not hold it off forever, but the next hearing, and then account for the 7 days that he's done already towards what he owed previously.
You want to discuss it with him in the back? Or?
I probably should do, just, his concern is inpatient treatment. I said, I don't think he's accessible.
Okay.
If you don't mind reading, just check.
All right, we'll recall it. First one.
State of Ohio versus Edward Ferris, for CRB 24-537.
Mr. Morford's case. Mr. Morford, you've talked with Mr. Ferris. How do you want to proceed?
Judge, he'd like to go back to treatment. He simply left PPC. Recently, we the reason for him not showing up was because his girlfriend lost her baby. And he sort of struggled with coping with life after that for a while.
Okay, it looks like as of August of last year, he was in inpatient treatment at the counseling center.
Yes, sir.
And then he failed to appear, it looks like he left there and then failed to appear for a review hearing here. So, do you have a medical card? Ohio? Who wants wants to assess you? So I'm going to let you be assessed, and then we'll come back and decide if you're a good candidate for additional treatment.
Thank you, Judge.
State of Ohio recalls Tommy Scarberry here at the court.
Tommy Scarberry, 2473 and 2635. I did get a report from.
He's sitting right there.
Scarberry.
Mr. Scarberry, sorry to inconvenience you, but your case is.
Anybody that has a court case?
I have to sit here the whole time, folks. I don't know why you can't stay in the courtroom. Okay, I did get a report from Ms. DeVent saying that you're in treatment and doing what you're supposed to do. So, you still have community service to do and fines and costs to pay.
I paid $70 today on the old case.
You paid how much? Oh, 100. Okay, I see that. All right, very good.
Yeah.
Continue with your treatment at OVP, and then we need to come back on that case and his other newer case is going. You're going upstairs. You're going to the big court now. You graduated.
How many more days I got left to do community service?
2 days.
2?
2.
Okay.
So, you can talk to him about what he needs to do to get into common pleas. Because I think he's got a bond up, does he not?
I'm not sure on that. I'm not sure.
Okay, next hearing here, February 20th. On that, it's going to be a review hearing, so you don't have to be here for that.
Yes, Your Honor.
9 o'clock, February 20th.
February 20th.
Go on to your dates.
That's it, Tom.
I get papers through the mail about going to court or what?
Yeah. If they indict you, you'll get a summons. Yeah. Thanks for this. All right, man.
State of Ohio recalls Corey Easton, case number CRA 25-810.
Mr. Morford's case.
And CRB 25-11.
She had failed to appear back at the beginning of the month, January 5th, it's alleged.
She heard the wrong date, Your Honor.
And this is a domestic case. I think it's a family member, right? Is the alleged
Grandmother, yes.
Is that person here, Betty Craig? No? What's the state want to do going forward?
Well, the victim, her grandmother,
Oh, yeah, she never wanted, that's the grandma, she never wanted the felony. But she did want her to get treatment.
so her grandmother believes that she needs treatment. What does that mean? Substance abuse treatment?
Yeah, it's the same, she's been going through the court.
And I think
we have pending stuff on
we
her.
have other things, I guess, with the same
I still
issues.
go to LCR.
She's still at monetary recovery, Mr. Healy.
Okay, well, that's good.
So we just need to check on her.
We'd like to know if it's ongoing or whether she's still going
I'm
there.
still going, yeah.
Is there somebody here today from there?
I don't think so. Not that I know of.
Lawrence County Recovery.
She is in treatment or at?
Lawrence County Recovery.
Okay, I don't think there was somebody here, but I think we must have left. And they couldn't give me reports anyway.
She's had at least one case in Ironton Municipal Court, too, where she was ordered into treatment, as well as previously being ordered to treatment here. So we want to make sure that she's doing that. Apparently, she's still having some problems.
I haven't even spoke to Betty Craig. I don't go around them anymore. I don't want to.
So you just want her to continue treatment and come back?
I'd like to come back fairly soon and get a report from them.
Yeah. Well, they said their office was shut down all week due to weather, so that's why we didn't get a report today. So, I would say at least 2 weeks, maybe more, because next week is gonna not be great either. Weather-wise, I don't think. I don't know when they're going back in their office. Have you been doing this by teleconference, or you go to the office?
I go to the office and sometimes it's telehealth.
Okay. How about the 17th, Mr. Moore?
That's good, Judge.
February 17th would be the next hearing or withdrawal. I think she had a warrant issued, so I'll withdraw. And that's, actually, it's a preliminary hearing. Felony. February 17th.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Have a good day.
To continue with your treatment.
State of Ohio versus Antonio Caldwell, case number CRB 25603.
Antonio Caldwell. This is Mr. Skyer's case. My notes were it was to be dismissed.
Mr. Best-Carter.
For the phone, and the defendant paid the court costs, but I don't see that he paid the court costs.
Okay, I hadn't seen him here today, but I was hoping that the costs had been paid. What I ask is if we could maybe continue this for a couple weeks. Let me try to get him in here to pay the costs rather than issuing a warrant in this situation.
Mr. Gill.
We're okay with that.
Um,
17th or after.
20th, Your Honor? February 20th?
February 20th will be at the defendant's request, case continued to for pretrial. O'clock.
State of Ohio versus Morgan Workman, case number CRB 25693.
I believe Ms. Workman paid the costs this morning, and I've sent forward paperwork. The first is showing where she started, couples counseling, and the second page there is dated the 8th of this month, and it states that she completed. So I believe I'm not aware of any further problems, so I would assume the state at this point would be ready to not leave this matter.
Oh, that's from back then. Yes, upon payment of court costs, we will agree to dismiss the charge.
And she has paid, so the case is acknowledged, which means dismissed.
Thank you.
Free to go, man, dismissed.
State of Ohio versus Trevor Dement, case number CRA 25309, CRB 25311, and B, CRB 24334, CRA 2338. Trevor Dement.
I have not seen Mr. DeMint this morning.
That's disappointing. His dad was here.
No, I haven't seen this Mr. DeMint this morning.
Yeah.
He's been at OVP. I don't think anyone from OVP is here today.
He's at RRS now.
Oh, he's RRS. I think he moved.
That was back in August.
Jeremy?
Jeremy was here earlier.
He's in the back. Okay, let's recall Trevor.
Yeah, I'll take a look. I'll see what I can find out.
State of Ohio versus Richard Regal, case number CRB 25668 A and D, CRB 25586 A and B.
Mr. Steyer's case, pretrial and review. He's in hometown. It's a good report with, sounds like there's still stuff you're working on, but you're making progress.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And, sorry. Yeah, that's a good thing to tell you. I did complete some community service for my first case. I believe I have 8 hours left on the first case. And I was gonna bring a payment in, but, 2 tires got flattened, so, I don't believe it.
Somebody did that purposely or just by the conditions?
No, it was by the conditions. I actually took a 24-hour pass, went outside to go back to the rehab center, and 2 tires were completely, the seams had busted from the inside, so they're getting fixed today.
Okay, well, good luck with that.
Thank you.
Good report, so that's good progress, and then we'll just come back maybe in 6 weeks. March.
Puts us about mid-March. I could do the 9th or the 20th. No, I can't do the 20th. I've got a jury trial that day, Your Honor.
9th's good.
I can do the 9th.
March 9th. Okay, good job, Mr. Regal. Keep it up.
And 10 a.m., 10 o'clock. Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio, Crystal Lucas, case number CRA 25366, CRB 2658, CRB 2691. Crystal Lucas.
Juan, your guys in the back, and I'll get to talk to him. Okay. Straighten him out a little bit.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we picked up Miss Lucas from the jail on Wednesday. We got her into our care, and we always do like a physical as soon as they come in. Her blood sugar was over 500. She had some wounds on her legs, so she went to the ER last night, and she got back early this morning. She's in our care, but I didn't feel...
She didn't run.
Yeah, I don't feel it was necessary to bring her in as sick as she was.
Okay.
She does have...
Not good that she's sick, but good that she stayed.
Yeah, she does have an ankle monitor, so that's...
So we just need to come back.
We need to come back, Judge. She was in jail Monday. She's now at Bethesda. I think we just need to track her, however far out the court wants to go to see her.
Well, a couple of weeks maybe. What's around the 13th or that?
We could do, the 17th is a bad day, but other than that, whatever's better for the court.
You can do the 13th?
I can do 13th.
Let's do the 13th. 2/13. You need to take
You could follow,
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Jesse Lee Friend, case number CRA 25355. Jesse Lee Friend.
Mr. Smith's case, my notes on this were I was going to dismiss it if there was no response from Mason County.
I've had no response. I've deferred to the state.
This is the one where he was pretty bad allegations as far as him, did he run from pursuit or something like that out there, but they didn't show much interest in coming to get him. It was a problem.
And we resolved it with Judge Ballard. He's in treatment. He's on probation, so.
That's all he has here is the
extradition.
We'll take no position. I don't know.
He's got a bond up.
And he's showed up in common pleas, and I think it was a week or two ago, he entered a guilty plea.
Why is he not here today?
That I don't know, Judge. He could, I can check, he might be in treatment. I hope he's.
Let's recall.
Could we do, thank you.
He was, but also he was at Bethesda at one time.
He ran.
And he had a failure to pay out. He's had some issues. But I will see if I can find out what's going on with that, Judge, if we could recall. Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Kerry Earwood, case number CRA 202630.
Mr. Morford's case set for plumbing and
He'll tell you.
Did you get my email?
I'm sorry?
Did you get my email?
No.
I have, like, pictures of evidence all the time, so, but it's on my phone.
You need to email.
Okay. Do we need a print?
No, I can't get it printed.
It's 230 pages. I don't know why.
Do they relate to this case?
Well, it's, like.
You need to make it.
He wasn't using me the day that this happened. So. Hello.
how you wish to proceed.
Judge, I'd like to have a short continuance. She advises that she's got some pictures that she'd like to get to me. They're quite voluminous, and I'd like to get them and see her in the office before we proceed.
Mr. Hill?
Now, we're okay with that. We want a time waiver.
So,
Who is this person?
Carrie Earwood. She has F3. 13th or 17th of February.
Judge, I'm at your convenience, whichever you prefer.
17th.
Deborah Perry,
Do you have my card?
present.
I know.
State of Ohio versus Melissa Hardy, case number CRB 2616. Melissa Hardy.
Tell me what time.
It's Mr. Morford's case also.
Okay, just give them to me.
217.
Few minutes.
Am I going to send it?
You're good to go.
Butch.
Courtney Hardy,
And then Butch. That's yours. That's yours.
Melissa Hardy has a bond up.
For some reason, Judge, I'm thinking she might believe that she was here Monday, this coming Monday. I know she's been in touch with the office, and she is working. If I could get a short continuance.
Mr. Hill?
We're okay with that. Apparently she was, the court referred her to PATH, so we want to make sure that's what she's doing when she comes back.
Okay, defendant's request. Case is continued to Monday, which is the 2nd, February 2nd. For pretrial. Can I-
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Sarah Kingery, case number CRB 25806. Sarah Kingery.
Mr. Morford's case, pretrial.
And that being the case, we won't ask for anything in addition to what the court order is.
Pre-county, we're looking at 10 days suspended. Where'd this happen, Walmart? So we'll buy a ban from Walmart. If he might take your plea, but before he sentences you, he will have your drug test. Are you clean?
No, I'm. I'm supporting on the system.
Do you have a script for it?
I do.
Okay. Well, as long as you got a script, you're good.
Lord helps, I don't.
Well, do you want to enter a plea to this or not?
Is there a way to get it?
If you don't want, he won't take the plea.
What do you do?
Probably a referral to treatment.
If I don't do it,
If you do or don't, you look kind of crap. If you do, you definitely will have treatment. Judge, do you mind recalling this?
Okay, this case will be recalled later in the docket.
State of Ohio versus Kerry McCoy, case number 25725, CRV 24227.
Mr. Morford's case.
She in treatment?
It's not, she's the representative.
I know. I had to look at somebody. Oh my.
So she's at the mission.
Okay, thank you. Has she been going to treatment before?
Yeah, yeah. She's compliant, everything.
Is she still at Land Good?
Yeah.
She in patient?
Yeah.
You just didn't bring her today, or?
Your Honor, if I may, her daughter is actually in Nationwide Children's Hospital right now with stage 4 leukemia. They called the family in. I've showed proof of everything that we had.
Okay, so she's in Columbus today?
Yes.
She's doing okay with her treatment?
She's completely compliant.
All right, so we just need to get it out of the day?
Yes, please.
March 2nd?
That's good here, Judge.
March 2nd will be your next day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Shane Cowards, case number CRV 25186, CRV 25255.
Mr. Morford's case, pre-trial.
Trying to make it. Are you open tomorrow?
No.
So it's not open till Monday?
We have a report from RRS.
He said if you need to get any information to contact him. He was out sick for a while and so were we, so we just had stuff going on.
I don't know who did or not. He was out a week sick and he had postpone day and we had postpone day and we was out sick too. The past couple of things. Yeah, we have. Just we had COVID and then he got sick and then we had doctor's appointment that day, one day.
I don't have a report for him. I'll make a phone call to his counselor real fast.
Okay, we'll
For mental
recall.
health.
Thank you, Judge. Have a seat.
State of Ohio versus Rebecca Stapleton, case number CRB 2636.
All right, this is set today as a pretrial. And I take it you don't have a lawyer then?
No, I don't.
Okay. What's the state want, this is a minor misdemeanor, so what's the state looking for on this?
Well, when Ms. Stapleton was here the other day, she said, "It's not my dog." And so I was willing to try to find out some more information. And I believe, and Ms. Stapleton can correct me if I'm wrong, that she lives in the same residence with Ruthie Kersey, and it's Ruthie's dog.
No, she's actually the dog that the police officer took a picture of is my dog. But the dog that was involved in the attack was not my dog. That's where everything got confused.
And it's Ruthie's dog.
Not the dog that attacked Eric and Lisa
Whose dog is that?
I don't know. It's been a dog that's been roaming around our neighborhood.
It's my understanding you all have a number of dogs, though, at your residence.
But she's the only one that's outside.
All right, but you got like 14 dogs or something.
No, absolutely not.
All right. Well, anyway, I don't think we can prove it was her dog. And we also, there was a dog, the dog attacked another dog, but the owner of that dog said that the injuries were not serious enough for a vet bill. I don't think we can prove the case at this point, but I would ask that Ms. Stapleton, I don't know how many dogs you have there, but make sure that your dogs are not running out off the
Well, the property that my dog was on is still considered part of considered a part of a land trust. That property that she was on is still part of the 176 acres that we have. So she was literally still on our property, just not in our direct yard, but still our property. It's Kenneth Kingery's land trust.
Okay. I understand you're trying to dismiss the charge. So you're free to go, ma'am. The
All
charge
right.
is dismissed.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio recalls Trevor Dement, that's number CRA 25309, CRB 25311, and CRB 24344, CRA 23338.
Your Honor, Ms. Gabbard, refresh my memory, he's actually at TCC and has been attending most of the time, especially with these conditions, via video. I think they have him up in Scioto County. I think that my understanding is that the Zoom is out today, so I'm going to ask if we could reschedule this for another day coming up that I have court. I'm here, oh goodness, my phone rang while I was trying to pick up my calendar here, I apologize. I'm here the 6th. If we could put him on to the 6th, I'll get a hold of Mr. Tarvin and let him know that we need to have him either here in person or on the video.
Defendant's request, case continued to February 6th.
Thank you.
He's got him and stuff.
Yeah, that's why it comes to court.
Well, I know, so, I mean, what I mean is pre-position.
Yeah, except for pre-trial.
What day do you come back? Can you do this to me? I'm gonna do a continuance.
Ask for it on the record.
State of Ohio versus Texas Stately, case number CRA 25-425, CRB 25-426.
Your Honor, if I may, she was on Zoom this morning. We put that message out for everybody.
Okay. So continue to Monday.
Your Honor, I won't be here Monday.
Do you have contact with her?
Yes, I have a contact info.
Okay, so we can change it to a different day?
Yes, we can.
What day would you like?
We can do that Friday.
It's
6th.
pretty busy, how about, well, you got another day?
We could do the 13th.
Well, let's do then, February 13th. Preliminary hearing and free trials. That's the state. Texas state.
State of Ohio versus Charles Cochran Jr., case number CRA 25-517.
Sean.
Mr. Steyer.
I'll get here in a second.
And Mr. Steyer in the courtroom.
Thank you.
They've already gave my report.
Yeah, his report was provided, he had a review hearing today as well as this case is set, and I guess his report was provided during his review hearing. As far as what we're here for today on this is basically just, I think it's actually been handled on the review docket, but the case wasn't called then. But we do need to, I don't know, a new review date was set.
I'm sure it was.
Yeah, March 6th.
March 6th, okay.
We make sure if that's a day you'd be agreeable to. I'll actually have a trial on March 6th. Would the 9th work for you?
That's fine.
Could we ask to have everything set on the 9th?
Actually,
Well,
yeah, March the 9th, yeah, that's fine.
I'm just gonna have a jury trial on the 6th.
So he's got another case. All right, I'll set both for March the 9th. The other had been set for March the 6th, we're gonna change it to March 9th also. It was in the review.
Is that at 9 o'clock?
Yeah, you need to be here for the review.
Yeah, be here at 9 for the review, but don't leave because we've got this matter to take.
Right, absolutely.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Shannon Easton, case number CRA 25-606. Shannon Easton.
Your Honor, you may recall that I spoke to you about Ms. Eastep. I think yesterday, she's had some dental work done and asked to continue the case briefly. I've prepared an entry to continue the case, but I've left the date blank so we can find a time that would be convenient to the court. I will be here next Friday if we want to come back relatively soon.
I'd rather do another day because that's getting filled up.
Okay.
She doing well?
We don't have the best report.
Not yet.
Let's see it and maybe we'll come back Friday.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Oh, but you got that results note. That's a twist. Bill, did you take him a copy?
Yes.
Oh, okay. We may have a twist on this, though, Your Honor. I'm gonna look at my file, but, I've just been provided with a, set of test results from the crime lab.
And this right here. Cocaine. Good level to low.
I've got a
No,
copy.
you have, that's your copy.
Well,
Oh.
I'll pick it up.
Well, we can make copies.
Yeah. I don't know.
What is this?
Apparently, the alleged substance was found not to contain any controlled substances.
Okay. So the state wanted to know the charges. It's unfortunate because it appears that Shannon does have an issue.
Well, and except for the fact that, let's see. Email Shannon Easton. Well, I mean, I guess we don't have any evidence of contraband, although the narrative reads as if there was drug activity going on. But I didn't get a chance to read the entire report from RRS. I hope that she's made substantial.
Well,
She's tested positive for cocaine.
My understanding is that that's a low enough level that it's possible that'd be cross-contamination with the THC that she did admit that she used.
I mean, in any event, you don't really have a charge left because what was seized from her wasn't heroin. It was nothing apparently. I don't know. They were selling something purported to be heroin, but it wasn't.
That happens sometimes.
I guess we're left with no choice but to acknowledge the charge.
I mean,
It's one of the few scenarios where you're happy to have been ripped off.
for her benefit, I hope she, and now this is going to be a test. She had some dental work. I don't know what kind of protocol.
She had all of them pulled.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, we still have to go by law. We can't charge somebody for something where there's no evidence, and there's no evidence right now. So I hope she stays in treatment and does well, but I have no way of forcing it. So the case will be nominal at this point.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are.
It's Dr. I had that app on
State of Ohio versus Blake Smith, case number CRA 25764 A and B, PRC 254970 A, B, and C.
This is Mr. Stiers' case, preliminary hearing and pretrial.
That's just his insurance card, because we're going to ask for some traffic records.
That's fine.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
I have an insurance card for Mr., I think it was marked that he had no insurance, but he did, and we provided, I can provide a card today.
You can show proof of insurance.
This was a urine screen case, and the test came back today. The test came back today at 0.118 grams of alcohol per 100 milliliters. The margin of error is plus or minus 0.008, which leaves us with a minimum of 0.110, which is ever so slightly above the limit on that. On that basis, we're going to we've talked to the state. The state has said that in exchange for a plea of guilty on the OVI and an agreement to forfeit the weapon seized in the felony, that the state would be agreeable to dismiss the felony. We're agreeable with that. And we didn't really discuss penalties on the OVI all that directly. I think it's a first offense, so I would assume it'd be suspended jail time, the 3-day school, a fine by your own formula that you use, and community service. We're seeking driving privileges for court appearances, community service, 3-day school. Do you work right now?
Yeah.
And he works, so for occupational purposes. And because this was a urine screen, the suspension, I guess, would only be active today. It doesn't date back to the original date.
Okay. Mr. Smith, do you agree with what Mr. Steyer stated to the court?
Yes, sir.
You have a right to make a statement before sentencing. Do you have anything you want to say?
No, sir.
State want to have any input on this?
Well, Your Honor, just to make sure, and I think Mr. Steyer did a good job of explaining it, but this was a urine screen for alcohol.
Right.
And the per se minimum is .110. And his test, Mr. Smith's test, was .118. But of course, on the test itself, it also names a margin of error of .008, which, so his score ended up right at the minimum. However, having the felony charges as well, I'm sure he was concerned about that. It would be agreeable then to nolling the felony charges involving the weapon in exchange for forfeiture of that weapon, and then a plea to the OVI. And given the score, we're okay with the OVI penalties being the state minimums.
Okay. There was also speeding and lane violation.
We would plead to those as well, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll start on the OVI. I'll give him the recommended minimum fine, $375 is the minimum. Court costs. License suspension for 6 months starting today. 20 days jail suspended. 5 days community service. 2 years of probation. He has to go to the driver intervention program, 3-day school. You can talk to your probation officer about that. There's one here in Lawrence County. I'll give him a permit to work, to drive to work, community service, to go to the dip school. Any further court hearings? You'll get that from your probation officer. His review hearing will be August 21st. On the speed offense, I'll impose a $50 fine. On the lane violation, a $20 fine. He had an improper handling of a firearm. That's going to be nolling upon him agreeing to forfeit the weapon, which I have a description.
And we need to just make sure that that is reflected in the entry also.
Well, actually, according to the affidavit, was there 2? I think there was 2.
Either there's 2 or we charged it 2 different ways. I'm not sure.
Well, they have different descriptions.
Okay, and then both of them need.
And we'll forfeit any weapons involved in the paperwork.
Okay. Okay, so you're getting that from the affidavit? There's a Beretta and a High Point.
Have the High Point.
The Beretta's in the, you want me to give it to you?
If I can get it on my record.
Well, you don't need to worry about it. We get it done quickly. And I'm going to talk to you about all this.
Or we can do a separate entry. And I'm going to order them destroyed. Okay.
Oh, and there was some ammunition too.
Okay, we're including that.
Does that sound okay, Your Honor?
But I want them destroyed too. Okay. All right, I think that's everything. August 21st is his review. You'll need to meet with Mr. Major in probation. That's at 9 a.m. on August 21st.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Joshua Lee Turner, case number CRB 25781, TRC 25625, A and B.
All right. Mr. Turner, you had told me you were going to hire Mr. Holt. He tells me you did not hire him.
No, I've, honestly, Your Honor, I ain't even had time. I've been dealing with everything. My mom died right there before Christmas, and I'm the only child. I've been taking care of my dad and all that, and I ain't even had time to deal with that. And truthful with you, I just now even thought about it. I forgot to even go down to the police station and get my fingerprints for that charge. I'm sorry about that as well.
Okay, how do you want to proceed on this? Are you?
Honestly, Judge, I just want it done. If you want to throw me in jail for it, throw me in jail for it. I gotta be done. I need to go back to work. I need to get my life back on track.
Well, you have to, what's the state, if he entered a plea, what would the state offer on this?
Well, first of all, I want Mr. Turner to know that we want him to get his life back on track too, but he got kind of deep into this. And we need to get.
Well, I got my ankle monitor on and all that, so I ain't been drinking,
All right, well, we've got a new charge today, right? Or maybe he was arraigned the other day on a domestic violence charge.
That was from December, actually.
Yes.
Today's the pre-trial.
And, but he was previously, he pled guilty to the OVI, which is a third offense, and it's supposed to be in treatment. We want to see, it seems to me that.
I got $800 in this bracelet already. I'm not spending more money on treatment. I'm sorry, but they don't just give me treatment like they do other people. And that other one, I know that I talked to you guys, didn't let me do that DUI, or the other one, but I ended up keeping this one on, and like I said, I've been dealing with my mom. It's $10,000 to bury someone. I don't know if y'all fucking know, sorry, I don't know if y'all know that or not, but I'm kind of strapped now. So whatever y'all want to do with me, I don't care anymore. I'm just done. There it is.
In looking at this, I thought that maybe some residential treatment would help you.
For what? I'm not drinking. I don't have no problem. I just want to get my license back, go back on my life. I don't need treatment. I'm not a drug addict. And I understand it. I understand that it looks good and all that stuff, but I'll prove to you right here that I'm not drinking. I don't want to drink. I just made it through my mother dying, of everything without drinking.
Calm down.
I don't want to drink.
Calm down. Okay, first, I'm gonna have you do a screen. Go do a urine screen. We'll see what.
There's marijuana in them.
Go do a screen.
State of Ohio versus Andrew McGuire. On a recall, he's back in holding, Your Honor. Case number TRC 26177 A, B, and C, CRB 15225. Andrew McGuire.
This is Mr. Smith's case.
It is, Judge. We had previously taken a break to have an assessment, and he has been assessed.
February 11th at 9 a.m.
He's got from February 11th to 9 a.m. At this point, I understand the state's going to move to amend this to an OR block and enter guilty plea to the OVI. We come back for sentencing sometime after we get this guy to administration.
Okay, so Mr. McGuire, your attorney is telling the court that as to this pending OVI from January 23rd, you're entering a guilty plea and are going to agree to go to treatment.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
And then you've got other older cases that are still pending and need addressed.
Yes, Your Honor.
So I'm going to change your bond to $5,000 OR, which means your own recognizance, you're guaranteeing your own appearance. As long as you show up, you won't have to post the money. If you don't show up, then it's $5,000 plus whatever consequences come.
Thank you.
So we'll let you go to RRS, and he's supposed to be there next.
It says 11 here.
Yeah, February 11th.
February 11th, so that's next Wednesday.
11 and 11?
Or it's a week.
9 a.m.
9. Okay, because it says 11 on the
All
card.
right, my fault. And you got my number right there. Call me.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Well, it's going to be outpatient?
Yes.
Okay.
Judge, actually, anytime after 11, except the 17th.
Let's do the 27th, that'll do some time to February 27th, is going to be your next hearing. It'll be sentencing on all these cases.
Thank you.
Okay, come back with a good report.
Thank you, Captain.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, we have two other inmates being recalled. Nobody told me if they're ready or not.
They're ready.
State of Ohio recalls James Gray IV. Case numbers CRA 2644 A, B, and C, CRB 2643, and TRC 13.
So we just get confirmation from the officer whether or not he's got a parole order. Okay. And he does not think he does. They are not sure, so we'll see what's out here. He does.
Yes, that's what I was being aware.
We have,
The guy in the red shirt back there's Mr. Shatton.
yeah.
I think it was Jeremy. I think spoke with his probation, his parole officer, didn't you?
Yeah, I actually spoke to Jagger, told him.
Did you get a hold of him?
No, this was earlier in the week, whenever I spoke to you last Saturday. He had a holder up there, and he was supposed to give me a call back about some info, but he never did.
He still got it. I didn't need the one to talk to him.
Your Honor, we have a pre-drawn theft and a prelim. You okay with that, Armand?
Let's go to APA and then we'll just come
I
back.
don't know that I can release him when he's got a holder from parole.
Even if he's releasing, we cannot release him because he's an APA holder.
I didn't mean to release it, I'm gonna release this court.
I'd already said a 5,000 OR, so the only thing holding him is his parole.
5,000.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or, actually, that's Judge Cremeen's handwriting, not mine. But it also required a GPS monitor to go to RRS. So we're gonna have to get the parole holder lifted before he's gonna be able to go. So you want to just keep, I mean, it probably not going to happen over the weekend. They probably didn't go in all week. I know we were the only office in the county, I think, that was open on Monday. So I don't know about what's happening with the parole folks, if they came into the offices this week or not.
Will the sheriff's office contact will tell them that he is available to them?
They are, I'm positive that they're already aware of the situation.
He's just driving it home, I know it's also passed.
Well, let's just set it for next Friday,
Okay.
February the 6th. He can be released to RRS before then if they drop the holder and he gets an ankle monitor.
To RRS?
To RRS.
Next Friday.
Okay.
State of Ohio versus Caleb Ross, that's number CRV 2666 A and D on a recall.
Mr. Stratton, I appointed you.
So, Your Honor, he's going to go back to Pleasant Hill, or you want to take it back?
Yes, we are, but he'll have some hard restrictions.
Mr. Healy. What's the state's position on bond?
Well, I guess if he's going to get back to Southern Hope, we're okay with that. We're going to want a pretty quick determination by him and his lawyer about how they want to deal with this new theft case, seeing how, you know, he just had, that's the reason he's in treatment, because of the other theft case from a few months ago.
We'll deal with that next week. He did not leave treatment.
I understand that. 13th of February?
Yes, that would.
February 13th will be the next hearing.
We need to sign the bond.
He can sign a $2,000 OR bond. He's going to Southern Hope, or you gotta pick him up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Southern Hope, only. Not at this point, but he needs to be on strict controls.
I will make sure of that, Your Honor. So he has a job. Do you want him to continue working, or?
He can continue work, but he's not gonna go anyplace.
Nothing else? Okay,
No place else.
okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're right.
State of Ohio recalls Edward Ferris, number CRV 24537.
Okay, he was, Mr. Ferris being evaluated by Focus.
We will take him, sir.
Okay. So you want to go?
Yes.
All right. I'll order Mr. Ferris released to Focus for inpatient treatment. Just wonder if he needs an ankle monitor.
Well, he does have a tendency to leave.
And he's had one before, so I'm going to order a GPS monitor placed. So that's probably not going to happen today.
Probably Monday, you think?
Let's put him back on the docket for Monday. Are you here, Mr. Morford?
I am.
Put him on the docket for Monday. I just don't think under these conditions, he's probably going to get one today. And he needs one. So If they can do it today, fine. If you want to contact adult probation, they'll do it today, but I just don't think it's gonna happen.
I'll do that
From my
right now,
past
sir.
experience, especially with the weather conditions the way they are. Okay. Putting on the docket for Monday, just to make sure he doesn't get lost. 2000. Yes.
January 5th is the
Second. Second.
State of Ohio recalls Tessa Curry, case number CRV 25-7A and B. I was told that she was here now, Your Honor.
Tessa Curry. Okay, this is on the review docket. You did make a $200 payment on January 2nd. And you did 5 hours of community service at your last meeting. Okay, so we're getting close.
Yes.
Next hearing, March 2nd. Get it done before then, you gotta come back.
I'm gonna try to.
And what I'm showing you, no warrant, she was here later.
You said March 2nd?
March 2nd, you owe $100, you have a lot of community service left, but probably not gonna get that done. March 2nd, see you next hearing, 9 o'clock.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio recalls Shane Sowers, case number CRV 25-186, CRV 25-255.
Okay, we're getting a report from RRS on this. Jeremy's here. Mr. Morford's case. Mr. Morford.
Last 3 weeks, he has not been in the last 3 weeks. The very first week he had COVID, second week our counselor was sick. This third week, he was out of town.
I was out of town with my daughter. She had a doctor's appointment in Columbus to see if the sneeze surgery done on our eyes.
So he hasn't been discharged, right?
Hasn't been discharged. He's told our counselor that he'd be back in next week and should get everything back on track.
Mr. Hill.
Everything otherwise has been good, so we're encouraged by that. We want to keep going, right? Make sure we get to the finish line.
Okay, come back in March then. Let's see. It's a good day.
When do you do it? So, Your Honor, she's due on February the 21st, so we want to maybe make sure that...
Let's go later in March then, maybe. How about March 23rd, my parents' wedding anniversary?
That works here, Bill.
March 23rd.
Thank you, Honor.
Thank you.
I'll see you then.
State of Ohio recalls Sarah Kinger, case number CRV 25-806.
Mr. Morford's case, pre-trial.
Suspended. That means it's going to be set for a trial. I guess set it for a trial, Judge.
Okay. Give you some dates. Is there any time issues?
We'd waive, Judge.
The 9th of February?
That works.
The 9th is good? Good for the state?
Unless we have a witness who can't be here, we'll let the court know if that happens.
February 9th, for trial at noon.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are.
State of Ohio versus Thomas Martin III, case number CRB 22-352, CRB 2566 A and B.
Mr. Smith's case.
It is, Your Honor. This is a case where he couldn't get here Monday. He had a bond up, so a bond forfeiture hearing was set. He tried to call my office, but no one was there. I was over here in court. Oh, right here. And he paid his fines today. Granted the 350 due.
He still has some community service.
I'll be there tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, you paid $55. Okay, I'll cancel the warrant and cancel Mr. Sellers. Let me tell him right now.
I talked to him on the way here, sir.
Okay.
You make sure what he does not, okay.
He's probably waiting to hear from me.
Yeah, he wants something, not that you're not official.
Yeah, I understand.
He wants the judge to.
Your Honor, would there be any way you could cancel the $100 that was added to my funds?
It wasn't,
She said
added to
that,
that, or on this?
she said it was added on there.
And the judge going to spend the day of, yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll cancel it because it was on Monday.
It was Monday, Judge. He tried to call my office, but no one was there.
I'll cancel it.
Thank
All
you.
right, thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day.
Take care.
Oh, when's the next day?
Yeah, I gotta give you another day.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Sentencing, let's make it in March, which is good.
It's the first week of March, I'm good. Or I can look later if I need to.
March 2nd.
That's fine.
10 a.m.?
Yes.
Yes, 10 a.m. March 2nd.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Have a good day.
Good.
State of Ohio versus Jesse Lee Friend, case number CRA 25355.
This is the guy from Mason County.
That's correct, Judge. I've got a little info. He was sentenced on January 9th, 5 years CCS. Part of that was to have an SUD assessment comply with treatment. I reached out to Carl Bowen to see if he can find out where he is. He's not responded, but I did go back through a text I must have missed. I was supposed to ask for a continuance this morning because he said he had to work today. It was from my office, and he could be here Monday or Friday. I'm not here Monday. I'm in trial, but I'm still trying to find out where he's treating.
I guess that makes it Friday, which is bring your lunch day.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, but yeah.
January the 6th at the defendant's request.
I will tell him, Judge, and I'll, in the meantime, find out where he's in treatment.
Okay.
See if I can get a report.
State of Ohio recalls Joshua Turner, case number CRB 25781, ARC 25625.
Are you in treatment?
No, sir.
Policy should be for buprenorphine.
Yeah, that's what we was talking about. It don't make sense to me. I don't understand that. I'm not a drug, I don't take anything to get off drugs, so.
Well, people take it off the street too. You don't have to get a prescription for it. You can get it off the street.
But
Even you out if you have issues with opioids. That's a way to keep them from getting dope sick. Take buprenorphine.
I thought it's what? I thought they said it was something else in there. Suboxone or something.
Yeah, that's the.
Oh, okay.
That's the commercial name.
Oh,
Suboxone. What's your deal?
Well, I have a suggestion, and you're not working on the river now.
no, I can't until I get this off my ankle. It's gotta have the internet.
So you don't have insurance now, medical insurance. What I'd like is for Mr. Turner to be assessed for at least outpatient counseling. I know you haven't been drinking, it's because you got the cranberries.
I'd leave it on if it wasn't so much. It's just $400 a month is,
Well, whenever
He's
you're
already
not
pled
wearing
guilty,
it.
didn't he, on the, he's got a pending,
Yeah, he
yeah,
pled-
and we just been coming back on sentencing.
When we sentenced him previously on the OVI, which is a third offense, so it's really serious, but he was working on the river and he had counseling through a Department of Transportation program.
yes, that I was gonna get into. Yes, you're right, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to
And
interrupt you.
it's not available anymore to you.
Yes,
So I would like to see him at least do an outpatient program for the time being while we get to the bottom of this. The latest charge involves his wife, and it's a domestic violence charge. She didn't want a protection order, but nonetheless, it sounds pretty serious, and we just want to keep Mr. Turner from getting any deeper into problems. That's what I'm concerned about. So I'd like you to do outpatient counseling while we're resolving this.
how long is it gonna take to resolve it? I mean, I do have a life.
Hey, wait a minute, put him in the back. Now, I've had it. You're coming in here acting like you're in charge of things and what you've done, and how you've acted, put him in the holding cell. Going back at the very end.
State of Ohio versus Anthony Driver, case number CRD 2640 A and B. Anthony Driver. I was told before,
This case is already resolved.
Okay.
She wants to drop the no contact order. It was resolved on the 20th.
There was a no contact order on this.
And Dana? So Ms. Denny does not want the no contact order anymore.
Is it Jana?
Dana.
Dana, okay. It's handwriting, and it's hard for me to read. Okay, nobody's pressured you to do that?
No.
Yeah, this entry just went on. Okay, at your request, I'll withdraw the no contact order.
Thank you, Your Honor.
It's Dana. What's the last name? Denny.
Denny.
D-E-N-N-E-Y. Denny.
You know what? Exactly. It's like,
State of Ohio versus Andrea Jones, case number CRB 25-439. Andrea Jones.
This is after sentencing. She is at hometown.
Yes.
Compliant with the department. Passing screen. Okay, it's a very good report. Good job.
Thank you.
Okay. We're not ready to quit yet, right? So we're gonna keep working. This is something you gotta, I see you in here, you say you're not ready to finish. And that's really the right attitude, because we gotta keep working on ourselves from now on.
Yeah, because I was supposed to graduate in February, but yeah, I think I need to stay a little longer.
Okay, let's come back in March then, see where you are then. Let's make it March the 9th. March the 9th, 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Joshua Harris, case number CRB 25741, CRB 21583, and others. Your Honor, he has reported for jail, but
He has reported.
All right, Joshua Harris is here. He's starting a 30-day jail sentence today. And he did turn himself in. There's a no contact order with Courtney Beater, fines and court costs, and your next hearing is July 31st for review. So if you get everything done before then, do your jail time, get your fines and costs paid. I don't think I did give you community service. Then you'll be done. Okay.
Can I ask you a question, sir?
Yeah, you can ask me a question.
Okay, I want to bring back up when I first remember I come back here and turn myself in. Remember I told you the reason why I was on the run for a while was because had an issue with pain pills. Remember you gave me the 3 weeks to get everything taken care of, and then my dad had to open heart surgery. Well, I got my monthly supply of take-homes with me, but they're telling me it might be a 50-50 chance that I can't dose my medicine, which would instantly throw me into a bad withdrawals and seizures. I have never had a withdrawal in over 2.5 years. I've been clean on this medicine.
What's your medicine?
The methadone. And I was wondering if, since I could go 2 days without dosing, and they told me there could be a possibility of doing like coming in here Friday and then Saturday and Sunday. And then, now, I'm just trying to figure out, I'm glad to do this 30 days and get everything taken care of.
And I don't think they'll give you methadone after go to jail.
Will not, Your Honor.
You're just going to have to go through withdrawal. Here's the thing. With opioids, and methadone is an opioid. You're going to feel like you're going to die, but you're not.
All right. That's all I wanted to ask you, but that's cool.
Alcohol, if it was alcohol, then I'd get you in some kind of program because you could die from that. You're not going to die from opioid withdrawal. Okay.
Thanks, sir.
State of Ohio versus Bobby Adams, case number CRB 25615.
So, Your Honor, we're set for trial today. We've worked this out. The state's going to move to amend this to an M4 disorderly, and she'll plead guilty to that charge. The recommendation will be a 10-day suspended sentence, $100 fine, and 2 years non-reporting probation.
Mr. Healy.
That is correct, Your Honor. That was with the consent and with consulting with the law enforcement agency that was involved with this.
Okay, disorderly is...
You need the code, sir.
I had the overseas.
Okay.
Okay, let me look it up.
Just be silent. Just be silent. Yeah, you don't ever want to lie to them, but you have the right to be silent, so. Some people don't have the ability, but you have the right.
291711. It's supposed to be M4, right? It was agreed it was M4.
Yes.
All right, Ms. Adams, right? Ms. Adams, do you agree with what your lawyers represented to the court?
Yes.
And you have a right to make a statement if you want, you don't have to. Do you have any statement you want to make before I sentence you?
No.
So I'll accept your plea and accept what was recommended, $100 fine and cost, 10 days in jail, all suspended. Is there no contact order or anything here?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Level 5 probation, review hearing on August 21st. Get it done before then, you're going to have to come back for the hearing. If you haven't paid your fines and costs, you have to come in at 9 a.m. on August 21st.
So basically just.
Go see Mr. Major in probation.
All right, just go with probation. Up on the left.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Marion Holly. Case number CRB 25724, CRB 25720.
Your Honor, this is set today for a trial also. Mr. Holland's going to plead guilty to domestic violence. Understand that the state's going to dismiss the ag menacing charge. Recommended a 30-day suspended sentence.
Okay, 25724 is domestic violence with Sandra Wood as the alleged complaining party. Are you Sandra?
Yes.
Okay. And do you agree with what your lawyers represented, Mr. Holland?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, let's hear from Ms. Wood. You get to make a statement to the court if you want to. Do you have anything you want to tell me about this?
About the incident? What
Yeah,
happened?
or whatever you think is germane to me taking care of his case.
Yes, I had been staying at his house for like 3 days until my apartment got ready. And he had already went into the house and I was coming in the house and I fell. And I didn't want to go to the hospital then. I was hurting, but he agreed to take me to the hospital if it got worse. And so I called my sister, Coretta, to tell her I was going to go to the hospital, and I asked Marion to take me. And he came from the downstairs den because I was up in the upstairs den with his dad eating. And he was like, well, can you call the squad? I was like, well, never mind, I'll have Coretta take me. And then he just put his hand on his head. He was like, I'm tired of you MFers come over here telling me what to do. I'm tired, just get out before I shoot you. And I said, what'd you say to me? He said, yeah. I said, get out before I shoot you. And I said, you tripping. So I told my Coretta on the phone, like, she heard it. And I was trying to get my stuff and get out. So he went to the bedroom, he got the gun, and by the time he came back around the corner getting the gun, he cocked it and put it in my head. He said, I'll shoot you and I'll kill you. I said, I tried to stand up and he pushed me back down. And then I got enough strength to stand up again, and he couldn't push me down, and I pushed him back a little bit. And I said, you tripping, you done pulled a gun on me? I said, you going to kill me today. I said, I'm leaving, but just back up. He just kept walking around waving the gun. And then I was on the phone with Coretta, and she was telling me to call the police, that I had to call the police because her daughter had called the police, but they said that they couldn't sit on there. I had to call them. So I called the police, and they was directing me to get out the house, and I was kept telling the policeman on the phone, I'm trying to get out, I'm just gathering my stuff, trying to get out. And she told me to go to somewhere safe, so I went down to the school about 4 blocks down and waited for the sheriff to come. And that's what happened.
Anything that you want to say, Mr. Hall?
No, sir.
And you're not living in the situation now. You don't have.
Oh, no, I live in Ironton.
You don't have any reason to go around him?
No, I have my own apartment.
And he has no reason to go around you?
No, he does not.
Okay. And then he hasn't gone around you since this happened?
No, I haven't talked to him.
And I never will again.
Okay. But you are related somehow? Or?
That's my sister.
No, I'm not related to her.
Okay. All right, and then the state's moving to dismiss 25-720, which was the menacing.
Upon a plea to the other charge, we are domestic. And Sean, we never talked about the gun, but that's got to be fixed.
The gun? You want the gun forfeited?
Is it in possession?
Somebody already took the gun out of my room. It probably was her.
So you're not in possession of the gun anymore?
No.
We don't.
Somebody took it while I was in jail.
Yeah, so we don't know where the gun is, Your Honor. Somebody,
It's in the affidavit, so I'm assuming police agency took it.
Yes.
did you?
Yeah,
Okay,
see.
all right, you okay with?
Okay, and it's a Raven Arms 25 caliber
Which entry you want this on?
on the domestic.
We're okay with forfeiting, Your Honor. The sheriff's department has the gun.
Raven Arms 25 caliber, now got a serial number.
Oh, he won't. Yes. Well, we're going to go the other way around.
Arms, ARMS, 25 caliber,
Okay. That's weird.
serial number 482 393.
He's going to get it 30 days in jail.
And I ordered it destroyed.
And if it does anything in probation, he's going to.
Okay. And 25,720 is Nolly, and then we'll do, what was the recommended sentence on the?
30 suspended, Your Honor.
All right, 30 days suspended, $100 fine, court costs. Do you want an order for him to stay away from you, ma'am?
That's no problem, because I won't go around him ever.
Well, then he won't ever come around you.
That's right.
Okay.
I'm good with
No
that.
contact order, stay away from Sarah Woods. Sarah Wood. no-
Sandra.
Sandra, okay, sorry, Sandra Wood.
Well, Your Honor, we're going to have to, if there's going to be a no contact order, then we'll need to make a change because the domestic violence actually was, the victim in that was Billy Holland.
That's it, Sandra Wood.
Does it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm mistaken then.
It says Sandra Wood.
Okay, so that's good. I was given bad information.
Okay, well, there's a lot of information that has to flow in this court, sometimes
There it
it
is.
gets,
Turn around.
yeah, it gets messed up.
All right,
All right, so, Mr. Hall will need to see Mr. Major, 2 years of lawful full probation, reviewing August 21st.
now, and Your Honor, we would like an order put in there that if he's to be released from probation prior to the end of the 2 years, that we would like for Ms. Wood to be notified and for us to be notified. In order
Well,
to
let's
have,
keep it on for 2 years.
well, that's
I
fine.
did that.
Yeah,
no
let's keep it on for 2 years.
So,
It's not to be cut short.
You gonna give him a copy of that? Okay, all right. August 21st, so go ahead and go over probation, and then she's gonna give you a copy of that before you leave.
All right,
Okay?
thank you.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Todd G. Wellman, case number 2024 444.
John Wellman is Mr. Spratt's case.
Did you? Approach, Your Honor.
Yes.
all right, so he's making treatment.
That's just the last one. Mr. Hill, do you want to approach on this?
Sure.
Yeah. Get the judge up to date. You're not going to treatment.
Yeah, I'm still going to treatment.
This one? Okay. Yes.
Stent put in, yeah, they got a stent, but it's still never helping enough. And then one day he said, my heart's beating, or function goes down there. Scary. Yeah. I'll walk around for a do something
Yeah, we're fine with that. Okay. So these fine gentlemen over here to my right are free to go. Mr. Hill?
Yes.
Okay. We're not going to have trial, gentlemen. Sorry.
You're welcome.
He's going to just allow you to stay in treatment, okay? Continue to treatment.
You do know that he never completed. He never completed it because they had a TAC card. I don't have a card, so he can never get a completion unless he has TAC. That's all you're doing.
Okay, well,
Recognize that, we find that.
so what does that mean?
And that just means that I can stay in treatment, but, I mean, I
If
can
it
never
wasn't for that, he
graduate
would already be
treatment.
done.
I've already been granted.
Okay.
That's where I use it for medical use.
He has it for anxiety and pain.
I use it for medical reasons, and I acquired my card and everything to keep it. But, remember, I think it was Tremaine told me that in order to complete the program, it had to be.
He would never get a completion.
So, he would have already completed treatment if he didn't have a medical marijuana card. And that prevents him from actually completing.
But, I mean,
So, there's that. I don't know.
I don't care to continue to go.
He doesn't care to continue to go, just with that understanding that,
Well, I thought the main issue was the alcohol anyway.
well, that is,
That was, yeah.
that is, but he cannot complete treatment. They won't complete him on the alcohol side until he's,
Well, maybe I'll complete.
okay, that'll work.
Maybe I'll complete if I'm convinced the alcohol issue is addressed.
Okay.
I mean, the thing that's stuck out to me in this one report, this one sentence at the very end of the report, while he continues to use alcohol on and off, he has recently stated to acknowledge that his alcohol use may be problematic, indicating emerging insight and readiness for further exploration and treatment. So, I mean, that sounds to me like there's some progress made, because the first step is to recognize, hey, maybe my alcohol consumption is causing me a problem. But you're not going to change it unless you acknowledge that it's causing a problem. So he's at least he's on the cusp of acknowledging the problem. And I said it earlier, and I keep saying this, and people are tired of hearing it, but the latest studies, they used to tell us, like, drink a little alcohol, it's good for your cholesterol. Now they're saying it's all poison. There's no alcohol you can consume that's good for you. It's damaging to your cells, it's damaging to the mitochondria in your cells, which is what makes the cells function. So it doesn't do any good to drink alcohol. My parents were right. They were teetotalers. That's the way I was raised. It was a sin. They thought it was a sin to drink alcohol. Turns out they were right. So,
It creates that.
and it causes a lot of other problems if you can take too much of it. So, I think what I understood the consensus was he's going to continue with treatment. I would urge her to go too. I can't make her go to treatment. But if alcohol, if you both
As
can,
a friend and support system?
there you go.
I mean, is that okay? I mean, do I
Yeah.
have to, do they have to get paid for me to do that for him?
Well, do you have a medical card?
I do, sir, but that also puts me right with him in trouble there, in
Well,
my understanding.
your understanding's wrong.
You
So,
would have to sign.
I just want
I just didn't understand why it had to be a legal thing if I go with him for the support.
it's not gonna be a legal thing, it's just a voluntary thing, and they maybe they'll charge, I don't know, I'm not worried about that, if they charge or not. The only thing I'm worried about is somebody getting hurt, or you coming back to court with another dispute because one or both of you have been drinking and somebody gets hurt. That's what I don't wanna see happen.
I thank you for that.
So, to me, it's common sense, I mean, I know he's the one with the charges, but
Correct.
you all are still living under the same roof, and you
Correct.
want that to continue, right?
Correct.
Well,
I
you're-
understand, I promise I understand.
okay. So we're gonna continue this and not have a trial, and hopefully continue with counseling is good. I think there's some more new insights that you have. Let's go down that path and see, that you can continue to have insight into yourself and what you need to do to make things better. So let's come back in 6 weeks or so.
All right.
March 16th,
That's one day in March I can do.
20th,
20th, that's right, yes.
March 20th.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll be back on as a pre-trial. 10 o'clock, March 20th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
All right, you're good, John.
State of Ohio recalls Joshua Lee Turner back in holding. Case number CRB 25781, CRC 25625.
Okay, we're back on the record on Joshua Lee Turner. He's got an old case that he pled guilty to, has never been sentenced. That's 25-625 A and B. And he's got a new case, 25-781. The old case happened on April the 1st, 2025. Just to jog my memory, I'm going to read the report into the record from the officer. Okay, here it is. Trooper Sparks, April 1st, 2025, 15:12 hours. Trooper Sparks was dispatched to a crash on County Road 31, Union Township. Prior to arriving at the crash, surprise, I was notified the suspect was becoming belligerent and was possibly OBI with a weapon. When I arrived at 15:25, I made contact with the driver of the crashed vehicle, Mr. Turner. Upon first meeting Mr. Turner, I observed that he had an unsteady walk, an unsteady upper body, and as I got closer, I observed watery and bloodshot eyes. As I attempted to talk to him, he turned around, put his hands on top of his head, and started to stumble backwards into me. I had to catch him with my hands. I then asked Mr. Turner what had happened, to which he responded, "What happened what?" I then asked him, "What happened? How did you wreck here?" And he replied with, "I didn't wreck." Then I said, "Man, I see your truck right there." And he said, "Why? Why is that no?" I told him to calm down with his hands, and I said, "All right." He said, "I didn't wreck." I then asked him, "Why is your truck in the ditch?" He then stated, again, "I didn't wreck, come on." Mr. Turner then repeated, "I didn't wreck, take me to jail." I then escorted him over to the front of my patrol car to talk to him further. As we walked, I had to keep my hands on him to keep him steady. He immediately went to put his hands on my hood as we got to the front of the patrol car. Then I had to tell him to stand up and talk to me. He immediately walked towards me, and I then asked him to step back a little bit. I began to ask him what happened again. He simply said, "I don't want to answer any questions." I then asked him how much he'd had to drink today, and he replied, "With me, nothing." Then questioned if he used anything or smoked anything, pills or anything like that, and he stated no. Then I asked him how we end up here, and Mr. Turner just laughed. He turned around and repeated, "Just take me to jail." Then tried to ask him again how much he'd had to drink today, and he stayed silent. He then said, "You can ask Dan Wagner." I then asked, "Who's that?" And he said, "The owner of this property." I then asked Mr. Turner if he would do a couple of tests for me. He said, "No, no." Then I asked him why not. He said, "Because you know why." Then I replied, "I don't know why, you gotta tell me." Mr. Turner then said, "Oh, fuck me. Come on, you know why." Then I stated, "You gotta tell me, man." He then said, "I didn't wreck that fucking truck." I then said, "Okay, then what are you doing here?" He then spit, and I repeated the question. Then he said, "Arrest me." I then told Mr. Turner, "Man, you gotta talk to me. You don't have to talk to me, but I'd like you to talk to me. The more you talk to me, the more I can help you." Mr. Turner then said, "No, fuck you." He then said, "I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. That is very disrespectful." Then asked Mr. Turner, "You're not gonna do any field sobriety tests for me? You don't want to?" He then said, "Why would I?" I then asked him, "What do you mean?" Mr. Turner then said, "No DEI or anything here." As I stepped back to respond to my radio, I observed Mr. Turner fall back on the hood of my patrol car and slide down. Mr. Turner refused to do any testing. That was all the field sobriety testing. And then he offered portable breath testing, refused to do that. He's placed under arrest for OBI. Search incident to arrest revealed no contraband. As I was putting the handcuffs on, he stumbled backwards into me, and I had to put my hand on his back to stop him. As I was searching him, I asked him to spread his feet, and he just repeatedly stomped his left foot on the ground. After Mr. Turner was put in the back of my patrol vehicle, he became belligerent and at one point was banging his head on the plexiglass. While Mr. Turner remained in the back of my patrol vehicle, he was repeatedly belligerent, yelling, calling myself and the sergeant names. He was read and shown the B&B Form 2255 in the back of the patrol car, and he refused to sign and refused to provide a urine sample. Cited for OVI with a refusal and prior OVIs, failure to control, mandatory court appearance. And then let's look at your record. Looks like he's got some stuff in his court. He had a suspension from this court from June 15th of 20 to 12/20 for OVI. He had one in 2017 from Colville Mayor's Court for OVI. He had a non-compliance suspension from Galclose Municipal Court. That was back in 2014. Looks like 4 accidents, May 14, 2020, 9/29/2018, 11/3/12, 9/5/2011, all in Orange County. All right, he's already pled guilty to this charge, so I'm going to sentence him today. What's the state's position on sentencing? It looks like it was a third offense here. He's got priors, according to the allegation. Yeah. Out of this court, Colorado Mayor's Court.
Third offense. Your Honor, for a third in 10 years, the minimum is 30 days in jail, the maximum is up to a year. The minimum fine is $1,040 and the maximum is $2,750. Alcohol addiction treatment is mandatory. The length of the potential license suspension is 2 to 12 years. I'm sorry, I looked that up wrong. Yeah, that's right. Driving privileges are available after 180 days. And let's see, I think that the vehicle is subject to forfeiture. Yeah, if it's registered.
I don't know if it's titled him.
It was on the, next week, just on the insurance vehicle.
Okay, anything you want to say before I sentence you?
Yeah, I'm sorry for the way I spoke earlier. I've got a lot on my plate. Dealing with trying to take care of my dad while my mom's gone and just learning everything new. And I didn't mean as far as like how long it would take, I should use my words better, I mean, like, if you said get to the bottom of this, I mean, like, how long is it, what are we trying to get to the bottom of, like, how long are we taking to get to the bottom of it, what I was, I was upset, I'm sorry, I was upset. It's just been a long road, and.
It's gonna get longer, and you're a young guy, how old are you?
32, sir.
Well, not that young.
May I say something, Your Honor?
Well, you can, but I want to finish my thought.
Okay.
At 32, you're a full-grown man, and you should act like a full-grown man. You're acting like you come in here with this history, already pled guilty. You need to have some humility, man.
No, I am humility.
Quiet.
Sorry, sir.
Some humility and come in here with a repentant attitude rather than you're going to boss everybody around about what you are going to do and not going to do. You are not in charge.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Gill, now if you want to say something.
What I wanted to get at previously and on other days when we've been in court is that I think that Mr. Turner and his alcohol consumption he's gotten him in deeper than he was willing to acknowledge.
Yes, sir, it was.
I've known him because he was a victim in some cases, both in Ironton and here, involving a bully who bullied him. And we had a case here in this court where that bully went to jail for about 30 days, didn't he?
It was other court.
Was it in the other court? Okay, and I watched a video of him just not allowing, but just taking it while this guy beat on him for about a half an hour, and he did not respond as a hothead on that occasion. So I know that he has some character in there somewhere. And that's the only reason that I'd be willing to say that on his behalf at this time. However, he's done a lot of bad stuff, and he's got to face that. And I would like for the court to sentence him to enough time in jail and impose some time in jail, and then if he wanted to come back and say, okay, I'm ready to get some help too, because he's a young man, he's got the ability to turn it around and just deal with the fact that he's overwhelmed with these issues that he needs to deal with.
If you can get me help to help me have to fork out money over that, I take it. I mean, that's fine. It's just
You're going to take it regardless.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Don't put conditions on.
I didn't mean it that way. I just meant like I didn't want to. I wasn't saying I wasn't going to do something. It was just like it's hard for me to come up with money right now, and I'm sorry.
You're not going to have to worry about it because you're going to be in jail. I'm sentencing you to 6 months in jail.
Okay.
$1,500 fine. Court costs, you don't need to say anything, we're done. You don't need to say any more. I've heard from you. 3-year license suspension. So that's
For today.
$1,095
For
today. It would have started the day of the incident, which is April 1st, so that's 2025. 90 hours of community service, 2 years of probation, I'll set his first review hearing for March 30th. The vehicle's ordered forfeited. He's required to get alcohol counseling, substance use counseling. I don't know if he is. It was an indication to me that he needs substance use counseling. He's taken Suboxone, so that tells me that he's got other issues.
Should I put something about this brand bracelet on, since he'll be.
We're going to take that off. Scram bracelet's going to be ordered removed. failure to control, a $20 fine. And he pled guilty on the domestic violence also. Is this person your spouse or?
Yes, she's my wife.
And she's not, are you all separated together or what?
Yeah, we're together.
Okay, I want to hear from her then, before I'll set a sentencing, let's make it the 20th and try to get her in here. Hear what she wants to say about it. January 20th for sentencing on that case number 25781. 10 o'clock. Okay. Going to the jailhouse. Court's adjourned.
Great reports, lawyers ever heard.
Yes, absolutely. I had a baby last weekend. Yeah. Had her all weekend.
And that's why I couldn't believe we were strange.
Sleeping Beauty. Still treatment.
Have you ran out of ink on that thing yet?
Yes,
Yes.
yes, I had to replace it.
Hell, we've never run out of ink on that yet.
Yeah,
Really?
we did. Oh, no, we haven't put it in yet, have
I don't know.
I? No, I haven't, but that I have.
100 days, 90 hours community service, 2 years vehicle forfeited state substance misuse counseling, screen recently removed.
Okay, that's correct.
All right.
And then this one is failure to control no special conditions. Things in there I need to talk to you about. So I'm going to take this box in here.
Yeah, we've got a new trial to talk about, right?
Yeah.
This one? Is it?
Yeah.
I'll go back and carry some.
Okay.
Still gotta get all the
Oh, yeah. Well, I
witness.
think there's only two. The Walmart guy and the Deputy Cochran.
Well, you know,